Tottenham just sharing possession in defence at the moment. Van de Ven just finding James Maddison. That's clearly a foul there. So it's a very early free kick for for Tottenham, just inside Luton's own half. Maddison being felled after a late challenge from Luton's Jacob Brown. So Spurs will take quickly and just get the possession back to the centre of defence. Van de Ven just passing to Romero. Now back to the goalkeeper, the Italian Guglielmo Vicario. Spurs just pushing up, now quickly on the counter here, just breaking down the right wing, causing Luton some pressure here. Kulusevski manages to find support on the right wing. Just cutting back. That's good pressure though from Luton. Just manages to withstand the pressure just for a little bit there. Now in the centre of midfield to Udogie. Now Van de Ven, who had an excellent game, I thought, against Liverpool in Spurs' most recent match. Possession being shared there by Tottenham as they break down the left wing, but Luton managed to clear temporarily. Richarlison coming under a lot of pressure there from Luton's midfielders on the left wing, but does well to retain possession. Romero. And the heart of the Spurs defence now passes to the right back role. Porro. Now Maddison on the right wing. Kulusevski. This is a cross in. Oh my word, how has that escaped the back of the net? Excellent cross whipped in from the right wing. Ange Postecoglou has his hands on his head. He can't quite believe that's not gone in either. Let's just have a quick look at the replay. So already we've had our first big chance of the game. Richarlison is definitely onside. And he does get a kick right at the end. I think just put under too much pressure there from the Luton defender marking him. But Richarlison will be absolutely kicking himself that he's not found the back of the net after only 2 minutes played. Big chance for the visitors. And Luton have had a big let-off there, so still 0-0, but Richarlison really should have found the back of the net following that excellent right-wing delivery from Dejan Kulusevski. And now Spurs breaking very quickly down the left wing. It's been a positive start for the visitors. James Maddison breaking into the penalty area, coming under a lot of pressure here. Now breaks to Udogie around 25 yards out. Back to Maddison on the left wing, coming under a lot of pressure from his marker. From Mpanzu. Maddison again, looking for support. Finds Udogie on the left. Good pressure again though from Luton, from Brown. And Spurs forced to switch to the right-hand side now. Can we go for a long-range shot here? Son's got a chance, but that's good block there from the Luton defence. You've got the feeling that this is going to be a very tough day at the office for the hosts. Spurs, as you can imagine, dominating possession so far. Possession just being shared by both teams here, just within the last 20 seconds. But Maddison has a chance to put Richarlison through. And that's a great save from Luton goalkeeper to deny Richarlison from close range. But the danger's not over yet for Luton Town as they finally scramble the ball away through Alfie Doughty. And it goes back to Vicario in goal. But that's two big opportunities already for not just for Tottenham, but for Richarlison specifically. This time Richarlison found the target, and that was a good save from Thomas Kaminski with his first save of the day. And you get the feeling that it's not going to be his last save of the day as well. So two big chances for Richarlison. Spurs looking very good indeed in the opening first 5 minutes of the game. And Luton are having to withstand a lot of pressure already, but still goalless. Now then, can Luton just retain some possession here? Not if they keep doing that. That's a foul committed there by Elijah Adebayo on one of Spurs' defenders. I think that was Mickey van de Ven. Not the conviction Richarlison would have wanted as you look back at the replay, but it is still a good save though from Kaminski's leg. And you can see from Richarlison's reaction, he knows he should have his team 1-0 up already within the first 5 minutes of the game. Spurs on the attack again. Now just being forced to retreat a little bit, play it back to their defence. Van der Ven receives the ball from Vicario. Bissouma, back to Vicario. Porro. Surges forward here, down the right, it's a good run. Going past his Luton marker here. Great overlap, and he's going to continue going down the right wing. Now finds Son Heung. Number 38, Destiny Udogie, who also I felt had a very good game the other week at home against Liverpool in that dramatic Premier League match where Tottenham won right at the very, very end of that game following an own goal, an unfortunate own goal from Joel Matip. So after 6.5 minutes played, 0-0 on this lovely autumn day here at Kenilworth Road. Rather unseasonably high temperature for October, now that we are fully in the swing of autumn here in England. Spurs keep possession here and very quickly building down the centre. It's a great pass from Son. Oh, and somehow that has gone wide of the post here from Pedro Porro. It was a lovely 1-2 between Son Heung-min and Pedro Porro. I think you'd rather it be roles reversed. You'd want it to be Son Heung-min actually going for the shots in the end. Actually, when you look back at the replay, very good pressure from the Luton defender there. Just puts enough pressure on Pedro Porro to steer his effort wide of the target. But Tottenham could already be 3-0 up. As we look back at Ange Postecoglou, he knows it as well. Just a wry smile and a bit of a shake of the head there as he knows that Spurs undoubtedly should already be in the lead, and comfortably as well. So, at the moment, still 0-0, but Spurs have started very, very impressively, and Luton are having to withstand a lot of pressure. Spurs currently, after 8 minutes, have had 90% of possession, and have already had 4 attempts, but now Luton are breaking on a counter of their own. Just breaking inside to the penalty area. Could they have a chance here? But that's scrambled away by the Tottenham defence. And now Richarlison will try and break the ball down the right wing. It's coming under a lot of pressure from Luton. It was Carlton Morris that broke into the air for the hosts and actually put the visitors under a little bit of pressure for the first time in this lunchtime fixture. The referee has just awarded a foul to Tottenham, much to the home fans' disgust. It was Kulusevski that won the free kick for Spurs about midway down the centre inside Luton's own half. So 0-0 between Luton and Tottenham while we just have this short break in play. Other matches that we've got in the Championship, Sunderland versus Middlesbrough, kicked off at 12:30 as well. That's currently 0-0. And it's also 0-0 between Oxford United and Bristol Rovers in League One. Back here at Kenilworth Road, Spurs in possession once again. Romero finds Kulusevski hugging that right wing, the touchline there. Back to Romero. Now Bissouma comes under pressure from Luton, but just manages to keep the ball. Kulusevski now passes back to Romero. Long ball in now, pitched, and they've got a chance here. Son is inside the area, he's 15 yards out. And he steers his effort over the bar. You can tell by his face. He knows he should have done better with that, with a player with the abilities and the skill of Son Heung-min. He knows he should have done a bit better with that. To be fair, came under a lot of good pressure, in particular from Mpanzu, who would say has been Luton's best player so far. And that forced his effort to be a little bit rash by some standards. And that has gone comfortably over the bar there, but Ange Postecoglou must be overall very pleased with what he's seen in the opening 10 minutes, but ultimately, still 0-0. Now we've got a Luton player and a Spurs player down on the pitch here, so we're going to have a break in play as physios from both clubs treat the players here. Looks as if Morris is holding the right side of his head. So we'll just find out and see exactly what happened there. Seemed a little bit innocuous. Just seemingly coming together. So just try and find out from a replay exactly what happened there, because it seemed to happen a little bit off the ball. So we'll just see exactly what happened there while we've just got this break in play. So of course this is the first Premier League game to be taking place today. Later on at 3 PM UK time, we've got Burnley versus Chelsea. Everton are at home against AFC Bournemouth. Fulham host Sheffield United. Manchester United will be, well, desperately looking to return to winning ways as they host Brentford at Old Trafford. And later on in the early evening kickoff, it's Crystal Palace versus Nottingham Forest. Play is back underway at Kenilworth Road. We're in the 12th minute here. If you just tuned in, it's Luton Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0. But so far it's been all Tottenham, and it could quite easily, quite comfortably, have already been 3-0 to Spurs. But somehow they've still not found the ball and put it in the back of the net yet. But you get the feeling it's only a moment of time. Maddison, quick 1-2 here. Bissouma just taking the ball round the centre circle. Van der Ven, now Romero. Porro. Now back to goalkeeper, Vicario. Back to Van der Ven in the heart of Spurs' defence. Two there with Richarlison. Now Richarlison receives the ball again. That's clearly a foul there by Jacob Brown from Luton. And Tottenham will win. A dangerous looking free kick here on the left wing, just hugging that touchline. Clearly a foul. I think if that happened a bit later on in the game, I think the referee might have been tempted to have got a yellow card out, but no bookings yet. Honestly, just rolls out there for a goal kick for Luton goalkeeper Thomas Kaminski to take. So we're 14 minutes into the game here. Still Luton 0, Spurs 0. So Kaminski just taking his time here to take this goal kick. A smart decision, just to try and slow the game down just a little bit here at Kenilworth Road. Not much surprise here that it's the hosts that really aren't keeping much possession at all. In fact, the latest stats that we've had come through, so after 14 minutes, the visitors, Tottenham, have had 87% possession. Luton with 13, which tells you everything. Now Spurs looking to break down the right wing here from the defence. Van der Ven coming under a lot of pressure. Find some support from Richarlison, who's gone down very deep there. Almost playing as if he's a right back there, the Brazilian international forward. Now Van der Ven. Finds Sarr. Now Richarlison, deep on that left wing here. Good I was about to say good switch to the right flank. Ball had too much weight on it, and the ball will go out for a throw-in for Luton Town. Bit of a let-off there. Luton take the throw-in short. Will immediately pass the ball back to goalkeeper Kaminski. Big pressure there from Son and forces Kaminski to distribute the ball there a lot quicker than what he would have wanted to, and the ball ends up going straight out and into touch. Udogie will take the throw-in on Spurs' left wing, midway inside Luton's own half. All Tottenham so far. Luton have not had a single attempt yet in the opening 16 minutes of this match. Now Spurs breaking down the right wing here. Kulusevski coming under some pressure. We'll pass the ball back to Bissouma. Now Sarr. And now it'll be Van de Ven to go with an ambitious long-range effort. Miles over the bar there. Not troubling Kaminski whatsoever. So another shot to add to Spurs' collection in this early afternoon game. That's been the least threatening attempt so far by some distance there. So just to reiterate, if Tottenham were to win today's fixture, they would go to the top of the Premier League and possibly stay there, well, for at least up to 24 hours before Manchester City play again. Spurs just breaking down the right wing here. It's a tempting ball that's been put in here, and it's in the end, it's a shot by Son from around 15 yards out. It's on target, but far too close to the goalkeeper, and Kaminski saves. Again, Son will be a little bit disappointed with that. Would have felt he could have done better with that effort. The initial low cross that came in from Kulusevski on the left wing was well cleared away by Lockyer. Lockyer's initial clearance, which prevented what should have been a simple tap-in opportunity for Richarlison. But of course, he's already missed two big chances already in this match. Spurs have a throw-in then. Midway inside their own half on the left wing, it will be Udogie to take. He has Maddison in close support. Takes the throw now, immediately launches the ball into the centre, and will now be just pushed over the halfway line. Now Spurs could break down the right wing. Sarr finds Maddison in the centre of play. Now Tottenham have got a chance here. That's very, very well cleared away by Lockyer. Just forced to retreat a little bit, and then Kaminski will clear for good. But again, Spurs just dominating possession right now. And Yves Bissouma, big run here. He's got about 30 yards here. But again, Luton attempt to scramble the ball away. Richarlison with an ambitious 25-yard curling effort. And that's high and wide. So yet another shot to add to Spurs' tally. The last couple have not threatened Kaminski whatsoever there. Miles high of the target. Would have done quite well in the Rugby World Cup. Now Tom Lockyer has just received a booking for what looked to be a late challenge here. Just have another quick look at the replay. Now, it was very, very close to being a penalty. So when we look at the replay here, Tom Lockyer, it's his own error. It's an error of his own making. So he's receiving a pass from goalkeeper Kaminski. He doesn't trap the ball properly. So he then has to run after the ball and make sure he gets there just in front of James Maddison. And he ends up tripping Maddison, and he's only just out of his own penalty area when that happens. So Lockyer came very, very close there to conceding a penalty. So it'll be a free kick, but it's literally about a yard, one single yard, outside the penalty area on this left wing. And James Maddison will really fancy his chances here. Will he dink the ball into the centre of play? Will he go for goal at his near post? He's got options. 20 minutes in. Biggest opportunity so far for Spurs in terms of a set piece. Maddison will take. Pretty poor in the end. It's cleared away by Luton's defence. The Spurs will now retrieve the ball. Pass back to goalkeeper Guillermo Vicario. Passes to Yves Bissouma. Now Romero. Back to Bissouma. Now back to Van de Ven in the heart of Spurs' defence. Quick 1-2 with Udogie. Back to Romero. Now Van de Ven once again. Coming under a little bit of pressure there from Carlton Morris. Back to Romero. Good pressure again from Luton. They're working hard off the ball. And they've got to. They absolutely have to. Otherwise they'd already be around about 3-0 down. Now Spurs just coming under more pressure here. That's good from Luton. And then he can manage to go on a quick count. That's been put in here, and it's in the end. It's a shot by Son from around 15 yards out. It's on target, but far too close to the goalkeeper, and Kaminsky saves. Again, Son will be a little marvellous. Nakamba, former Aston Villa player. The number 13. Yeah, another replay of that shot. It's a poor effort. It will go down as Luton's first shot of the game, but a long way from being on target. Canberra again. This has been Luton's best spell of the game so far. And the attempted cross from the left wing finds the side netting. Luton are adamant that it took a deflection off a Spurs player, but the referee not interested. But I think Luton Town are right, though. I think it did take a deflection off a Spurs player last. I think it was off, I think it was possibly Pedro Porro there, right at the end. Or Romero. And speaking of Romero, Romero is just pushed down. And win the free kick here, deep inside their own half. Luton fans do not like that decision whatsoever. Of course, it'll be pretty hostile there. Of course, with it being such a small stadium in terms of a Premier League game. The first couple of rows of the stand there out on Tottenham's right wing, really, really close to the pitch. They'll be able to hear everything that's been said there in regards to that referee decision. Sarr could give from the left into the centre, just outside the centre circle for the visitors. Son loses the ball. Now Luton's number 9. Here Colton Morris just tries to backheel the ball to Jacob Brown, but it doesn't quite pay off for the hosts. Now Tottenham back in possession once more. The Luton Town player has just gone down, but Spurs will continue. And Luton just about managed to retain the ball now in the centre of defence. I think the Luton player has got back up. Luton will keep on going with this attack. Now Luton breaking down the left wing here from Ogbene. Cuts it back. He tries to cut it back to Mpanzu. He has the ball snatched away from him just at the moment he was about to pull the trigger. Good defending from Spurs, and now they will break very, very quickly down the centre of play. Bissouma tries to thread a through ball to Son Heung-min. That's good goalkeeping from Thomas Kaminsky. Rushes off his line to claim the ball and win that race. Luton Town fans stand up and applaud Luton's efforts there in the past couple of minutes. Got to give credit to Luton, of course. Not been the better team so far, but they're working so hard, and they have undoubtedly had their best spell of the game just in the past 2 to 3 minutes, and they are going toe to toe with a team who are currently in second position in the Premier League. Just while Spurs just breaking from this very slow and laboured defensive move at the moment. Just to make you aware, there is also a championship game on as well that kicks off at the same time. That's currently Sunderland 0, Middlesbrough 0. There's also now Oxford United 1, Bristol Rovers 0 in League 1. Luton breaking down the left wing once again through Chidozie Ogbene, the Irish international. And he forces Luton's first corner. Big chance here then for Luton. Obviously they've got to make the most of these set piece opportunities whenever they arrive. First big test here then for Spurs, because Luton of course will fancy their chances when it comes to a set piece. Rob Edwards barking out the orders here from the Luton Town dugout. So, corner will be taken from Luton's left wing. Plenty of bodies in the area. And it comes off the number 9 last, Colton Morris, but it's steered high and wide off the target. So, a little bit disappointing. He was put under a lot of pressure there from Sarr. So, that will go down as another Luton attempt, but still not on target just yet. But last 5 minutes certainly been Luton's best phase of the game so far. So now Van der Ven is passing the ball to James Maddison. Now to Christian Romero. It's about 10 yards away from the halfway line. Now we're over into Luton's own half. Kulusevski just coming under a lot of pressure there from Reece Burke. Now Luton again will just break down this left wing. They're just finding their feet into this match now and get the stranglehold of this game. Now number 19 here, Jacob Brown, just getting robbed there by the Spurs defender again just as he was about to pull the trigger. And now Tottenham will try and go in a very, very, very quick counter here, but too much weight on the final delivery, and the ball will be claimed by Kaminsky, who's had a decent game so far. And the ball just passed back to Kaminsky again. Not short this time, so that's booted out by Kaminsky. That foul has been given there. The assistant referee has put the flag up. So it looks as if I think there was possibly a high arm there on the Spurs defender, as Spurs have won a free kick deep inside their own half. Now Maddison. Oh, that's an excellent challenge there from Luton, and another one. That time from Jacob Brown. Definitely Luton's best phase of the game so far in these past 5 to 6 minutes. They've just managed to get a little bit of a foothold in the game. And Panzu, excellent turn there to get past Maddison. Tries to play the ball quickly here and put Luton through. It's currently 2 against 3. So Luton's attack outnumbered, but it looks as if the assistant referee, I'm not sure if he's given an offside there or whether it's another foul. But we're going to have a quick break in play, so it's a free kick for whichever of those reasons for Spurs. So still 0-0. If you've just tuned in, still goalless here between Luton and Spurs. Spurs have definitely been the better side so far. They have spared 2 or 3 very, very good opportunities. 2 from Richarlison. Son has had a good opportunity as well, as has Pedro Porro. The Spurs have not been able to find the back of the net yet. And Luton just frustrating them a little bit, particularly in the last 5 or 6 minutes. But you get the feeling it's only a moment of time. Maddison, quick 1-2 here. Bisugi. The ball goes out. It should be a Luton throw-in midway down their own half. Just coming into the 29th minute of the match. So just while we've got this break in play, just a quick reminder, later on in the Premier League, 3 PM kickoffs, Burnley versus Chelsea, Everton versus Bournemouth, Fulham versus Sheffield United, and Manchester United versus Brentford. And at 5:30 UK time, so in the early evening, it's Crystal Palace versus Nottingham Forest. Tottenham appealing for a foul then, midway down Luton's own half, and now Sarr has just robbed the Luton player there. He's robbed the Panzu. Now Son's got an opportunity here. Oh, and it's just crept wide of the post. Sorry, it was actually Kulusevski breaking down very quickly from the left in a position where you would normally see Son hung in. And Kulusevski, the Swedish international, with a curling low effort, and it just goes past the post, whistles past the woodwork. And I think it actually gets... Yes, it does. And that is actually a fantastic save from Thomas Kaminsky. Just gets his fingertips on it. And if it wasn't for that, that would have been 1-0 Tottenham. That was an excellent save. Best save of the game so far. So Tottenham have a corner now on the left wing. Maddison to take. That's headed away. Let's see who that came off last. It came off Richarlison last. So it'll be a goal kick to Luton. So another big chance for Spurs. Arguably their best effort so far, because that did look as if it was about to creep in off the woodwork. It was an excellent save there from Thomas Kaminsky. Just got his fingertips on it to tip the ball around the post and denied Kulusevski from giving the visitors the lead. So we've just gone past the half-hour mark. Still Luton 0, Spurs 0. Kaminsky will take the goal kick in the sunshine here at Kenilworth Road on this, unseasonably warm October day. Over 20 degrees here. Luton now have a throw-in. Midway down the right wing, inside Spurs' own half. What could Luton do from here? Panzu. Oh, they've got a chance here. It's Luton's number 7 of Bene. Manages to feed the ball back over to the left wing. But when the cross comes in, it's claimed pretty easily by Vicario. I think Ogbene had a bit more time than he realised there. Don't think he needed to cut it back to the left wing. He could have just kept the ball, inched his way forward a little bit with the hope of managing to get a shot on target. I think he had a little bit more time than he realised. Now it's time for Spurs to go on the attack once again. Breaking down the middle. James Maddison goes past 2 players. And the referee has judged that he's been fouled. A pull of his shirt from Marvellous Nakamba. I think that is the correct decision. It was persistent. And in the end it stopped Maddison from going any further. So it's a free kick for Spurs in a decent area. About 25 yards away. Maybe more like 30. But it is down the centre of play. So they could go for goal here. Maddison puts the ball down. There's 2 other Spurs players around the ball as well. So I'd say maybe just under 30 yards away. And just to the right of centre. It's a good position. Wouldn't surprise me if Spurs do go for goal here and decide not to chip the ball into the area. Bissouma is in discussions with Maddison. So it looks as if it's going to be either Bissouma or Maddison to take. It'll be Maddison. Goes for goal. Oof! Just over the bar. It dipped very, very quickly. But just for a split second, it looks as if it might actually find the back of the net. It dipped so quickly towards the end. And just for a split second, Luton fans behind that goal. Heart would have skipped a beat. But the ball just flies narrowly over the woodwork. And it's still goalless between Luton Town and Tottenham Hotspur in this Premier League fixture. Goal kick taken by Thomas Kaminski, who's had a good game for Luton. You get the feeling that he's still in for a very, very busy rest of his afternoon. Luton have now just been given a booking here. It looks as if it's Jacob Brown that's been given a booking. His elbow just catches Richarlison's face as he jumps up for a header. I think that's a bit harsh, that. Sorry, that's number 9, actually. Sorry, that's Carlton Morris for Luton Town. Showed a booking, and I get his frustrations with that. His arm is only up. It's literally, he needs it to propel him for the jump. And he can't quite believe he's actually been dished out with a booking there. There's not much he could have done. He needed to use his elbows to launch himself up to jump for that aerial battle. And it's only really a brush to Richarlison's face, so I think he has every right to be disappointed with that booking decision there by the referee. Spurs now in possession once again. Maddison just venturing down the left here. That's a late challenge. That is definitely a foul. This time Elijah Adebayo with the late trip on Maddison. Just have a few words with each other. Spurs take the free kick quickly. Try and break the ball here down into Luton's own penalty area. It's well cleared away from the Luton left back. Udogie will take the throw in for Spurs, around about 15 yards away from the byline on this left wing. Richarlison in contention with a Luton play here. Luton appeal, now that the ball has gone over the touchline, Luton appealing that it's their throw. The referee says it's for Spurs once again. It'll be Udogie to take. Finds Richarlison. He's got 2 players around him here. Don't think that was the wisest option from Udogie to throw the ball to him because he was under some severe pressure from the get-go. Now Spurs have to start the attack again right from scratch from the centre of defence. Romero. Back to goalkeeper Vicario. Just into the 36th minute of the game. Not many stoppages so far, so we might not see too much stoppage time at the end of this first half once we reach the 45th minute mark. Just on the left now for Spurs. Maddison passes the ball to Mickey van der Ven. Just inching his way forward, now about 10 yards behind the halfway line. Finds Son, who's sat back pretty deep there to receive the ball. Now back to Spurs goalkeeper Vicario. Luton have done well just to really gain this foothold in the last 15 minutes of the match, because they were coming under incredible amounts of pressure, particularly within the very first 10 minutes of the game, and they've done really, really well to keep the score at 0-0. Bissouma down passes the ball to the left to Richarlison. Now Udogie. He's got a second chance here inside the penalty area. Can Richarlison manage to get the ball from out under his feet and get the shot on target? He can't. He's crowded out by Luton defenders. Feels like there's about 50 of them at the moment in the penalty area. And now Spurs fans queuing up just outside the penalty area to dink the ball into the penalty area. Full of bodies, but Luton managed to withstand the pressure once again and will now try and break very quickly down the left wing through Chidozie Ogbene. He's stopped by Sarr. And Luton will win a throw in just over the halfway line inside Spurs' own half. And a fit Luton manager so far, Rob Edwards, will be pleased with his team's efforts. Very difficult opening 10 to 15 minutes of the game, but they've withstood the pressure. And we still find ourselves goalless. Just an offside there, which cuts off Luton's hopes of an attack straight away. Van der Ven finds Bissouma. Porro. Back to Bissouma. Now Richarlison on that left wing. Oh, and Spurs just lose the ball there. Good retention from Luton. But that is clearly a foul there from Bissouma. Now Yves Bissouma receives a booking for what was clearly a late trip, which prevents a Luton counter-attack from taking place. Definitely the correct decision. And that was definitely the correct decision to give out the booking for that one, because he completely takes out his opponent there. There was no way he was getting the ball. Bissouma knew exactly what he was doing. So, free kick. I mean, we're a long way from goal. We're talking about 40 yards here, maybe even a little bit longer. It'll be Alfie Doughty to take, but a good opportunity to chip the ball into the penalty area. And let's see if Luton can pose an attacking threat here from this set piece. They've got an opportunity here. They've managed a shot. Oh, it's just come off the woodwork. And now the ball is in the back of the net. But has the referee stopped the game before that moment happened? What has the referee decided here? This is a bit of controversy. The ball ended up coming off the woodwork. Tom Lockyer then headed the ball into the net from only around 2 yards out. He's literally kicked in the head by a Spurs player. But I think the referee had stopped the play before that final passage even took place. Let's have a look at the replay. So it's a looping header, definitely onside. Oh, it looks as if, so the effort from the number 11, Elijah Adebayo, so looping is an unorthodox effort because he's having to lean back so far. And his effort comes back off the post, and it's headed in by Tom Lockyer, who then receives a kick to the face for his troubles. Obviously not intentionally, but Lockyer was offside at the point that Adebayo's effort was made. So because when Adebayo's strike ended up hitting the woodwork, Lockyer was just offside at that point, and that is why the goal will not count. So it's still goalless. It's a bit unfortunate for Luton. Would have been a bizarre goal, but it is still 0-0. VAR might want to have another look at it, but I'm pretty sure that will be a decision that stands. But easily Luton's best opportunity here of the game. So the reason why that goal didn't count was just because Lockyer was offside at the point that Adebayo strikes the ball. He's having to lean back so much to win the ball ahead of the Tottenham goalkeeper Vicario. So it's a weird one to watch. It's a looping effort, but it's only from around about 6 yards out. Ends up coming off the woodwork. Lockyer heads in from literally 1-2 yards out. But he was offside at the time of the initial attempt, and that's why the goal will not stand. Morris has also been down. He's holding his nose as if he's been clattered in the face. That looked to be in that bit of a pinball incident there in the goalmouth area. So it's Jacob Brown. Number 9 there, Carlton Morris, just holding his face there. He's having to go off because it looks as if he'd had some blood streaming out of his nose. So Morris has gone off. But the Luton fans loving the efforts here from their home team. They've had a good last 20 minutes. Made this a very, very competitive game, certainly. So, still goalless then, between Luton and Tottenham. And now we're finally back underway. And Tottenham breaking down the left wing. Richarlison looks to go past his marker here. It's a low cross. And Luton eventually able to scramble the ball away through Chidozie Ogbene. Can't keep the ball from going out past the touchline now. Now it looks as if Luton skipper Tom Lockyer can now return to the pitch after suffering that boot to the face following the goalmouth incident, which almost looked as if it had given Luton the lead. But we are still goalless as we head into half-time. Very, very long ball there from Luton's midfield. It's just putting Tottenham's defence under a bit of pressure, but that's in the end very well dealt with by Christian Romero. He now finds Maddison right at the heart of the centre circle. But well defended by Luton once again. Cleared away by number 45, by Alfie Doughty. So Morris has returned to the pitch. As if he had some blood coming out of his nose, but he is good to be back on. So we are back to 11 against 11 here. Spurs looking for this goal on the stroke of half-time. Still 0-0. Richarlison finds Sarr. Now right in the centre of play. Van der Ven. Luton win the ball. It's just got a bit scrappy from Spurs as well in the last 10 minutes. They've just not been able to keep the ball as much as they have been inside the opening 20 minutes, where they genuinely had about 85% of the ball. And the game just petering out a little bit here, and I think Luton, that is to be commended, because Luton have managed to shape the game that way after what was a very difficult first 20 minutes. Really gained a bit of a foothold in the game, but do Spurs have one more chance before the half-time whistle? Son finds Richarlison. Richarlison will break down the left just inside the penalty area. Maddison being crowded out by Luton defenders, and the ball will go out for a corner. It came off Anderson last. So Anderson just getting in the way of Maddison, but knows he had the last touch of the ball. So we'll go as a corner kick from the left wing. Maddison will take for Spurs. Is this Spurs' last chance to take the lead before half-time? Corner comes in, zipped in as well. It's kept low. That's well headed away by Anderson. Bissouma passes the ball to Porro. Now chips the ball into the area. Luton fans absolutely adamant that Maddison has fouled the Luton play there. And it looks as if the referee has agreed. So it looks as if it'll be a free kick for Luton inside their own penalty area. Maddison doesn't like the decision. Now we've got 3 minutes of added on time, which these days is pretty short, isn't it? So just the 3 minutes of additional time here, which sounds about right. I think that sounds like the correct call. Not been too many stoppages. So even at half time, the possession, incredible, it's 81% in favour of Tottenham. So Luton have only had 19% possession. Extraordinary, but they have set themselves up well. Very well organised as well by manager Rob Edwards, and it's still made this match a very competitive affair, particularly from the 20th minute onwards. So we're just coming towards the end of the first minute of stoppage time, but will Spurs have one more opportunity to try and secure a 1-0 lead before we head for the interval. Kulusevski, who's had a bit of a quiet game overall, but he did have that really good chance, which was superbly tipped around the post by Thomas Kaminski, one of Spurs' best efforts of the game. Bissouma, just coming under some pressure there from the camper. Back to Kulusevski on this right wing. All of Spurs' outfield players now inside Luton's own half. Van der Ven surging forward now. He's on a 20-yard run here. Passes to Richarlison. Now Son's got an opportunity. Cuts the ball back to Maddison. And Maddison's curling effort. High and wide. He's very frustrated with that chance. He knows he should have done a lot better there. Good build-up play. Very good. From Van der Ven to start that move. Seemingly from out of nowhere. It was a great 20-yard run. Good pass from Son. But Maddison's efforts, ultimately, not good enough. So just under 1 minute to go here in this first half. Luton 0, Spurs 0. As you can imagine, Kaminski just taking his time here to take this goal kick. And the Luton players will be getting a rousing reception from their home support if they can go into the interval still on level pegging. But Spurs could still have one more chance here. Kulusevski breaking down the right wing. He's got two players around him. A right wing delivery in the end put through, but that's cleared away straight away by Luton's central defence. Spurs will reclaim the ball on the right wing, just inside Luton's own area. Porro receives the ball in the centre of play from around 35 yards out, but Luton win the ball. But Maddison wins it straight back. Good play from the England midfielder. Now Spurs are appealing for a free kick. Referee not interested despite their best shouts. And now Bissouma with the ball around 20 yards out. Is he tripped? The referee has actually awarded a foul here. I think to Luton. I think he's about to book Bissouma for Oh my word. It's a red card. It's his second booking of the game. And the red card has come out. I think he's received his second yellow card for diving. Let's have a look at the replay. And it's a blatant dive. It's a blatant dive, clear as day. And I completely forgot that Yves Bissouma was already on a yellow card. So he's sent off. And the Luton fans sarcastically wave the player off the pitch here. They're loving this. One man certainly isn't. That's Ange Postecoglou. Bissouma almost looks a bit embarrassed, to be honest. And to be fair, he has every right to be. It's a very, very daft way to get sent off. But that's his second yellow. Good on the referee for calling it out. Because when you see it again, it's a horrendous dive. Literally, there's not even a Luton player that leaves a leg out. He literally just throws himself to the pitch. And to be fair, he doesn't really even appeal to the referee either. None of the Spurs players do. But good on the referee for looking for some support from Ogbene, and he breaks into the area. This could be it! And it's gone wide. How on earth has he missed it? Adebayo. Surely had to give Luton the lead here. Let's have a look at this replay. Amazing work from Ogbene. Perfect pass. Oh my word. He ends up trapping the ball in between his legs. And the ball goes over the touchline just past the post. Because when it first happened, I was a little bit confused because where has the ball gone? And he's ended up trapping the ball between his legs and ends up going out of play just round the wrong side of the post. And Luton somehow have not taken the lead. They had the goal at their mercy. Elijah Adebayo with the best opportunity of the game so far for either side, and he's spurned a golden opportunity. I cannot believe Luton have not taken the lead there. The goal was on a plate. Absolutely incredible. It was a lovely pass as well from Chidozie Ogbene. It was an early Christmas present for Adebayo. And incredibly, I doubt it could even be registered as a shot. He just couldn't get the ball out from under his feet. Absolutely incredible. So a dramatic start to the second half where we've still not had a goal, but Luton definitely should have taken the lead within the first 90 seconds of the second half. Spurs have won a goal kick. This has been an impressive start for Luton in this second half. We're just having a look at the replay again. Why on earth does he go in with his right foot? Deary me. He just needs to leave just his left leg out, and his foot will poke the ball. His foot will poke the ball home from around 3 yards out. That's literally how close he was to goal, and he makes an absolute mess of it. Now Tottenham going on their own counter. Kulusevski breaks into the penalty area. It's a good cross. Oh, it's an attempted back heel there from a Tottenham forward. It doesn't quite work, to put it politely. And Luton escapes. So it's still, I'm not too sure how this game is 0-0, but it is. Now Højbjerg, substitute that came on for Richarlison at half time, as Postecoglou has been forced to just rejig the shape of the Spurs team. Now Kulusevski just trying to put some pressure here on Mads Juul Andersen. Andersen clears the ball away, but it'll be a Spurs throw-in quite far inside Luton's own half. But my word, I still can't get over that miss. Elijah Adebayo will be kicking himself if Luton don't win this game this afternoon. Pedro Porro will take the throw-in, or we just wait for a second football that's on the pitch to be booted back off it. Another throw-in immediately for Spurs in pretty much exactly the same position. Pedro weighs up his options. And it's just come off a Luton Town player last. So it's going to be a corner kick for Spurs from the right wing. Looks like it'll be Maddison to take. Plenty of bodies in the area, so big opportunity here. Obviously with Spurs now one man down, they've really got to make these opportunities count when they come from a set piece. As Ange Postecoglou looks on. Is his unbeaten Premier League record about to come to an end at the hands of Luton Town at Kenilworth Road. Corner comes in, and it will go to Højbjerg just from around 25 yards out. I think his shot takes a deflection, so I think it'll now be a corner from the opposite flank for the visitors. So we've now got a left wing corner that I imagine James Maddison will also take. And he does, so Maddison now going over to the corner quadrant on the left wing. Getting plenty of verbals there from the nearby Luton Town supporters. So again, packed penalty area. Spurs have got to make these opportunities count now that they're down to 10 men. Referee coming towards Maddison here, not too sure what the issue is. I think he's just making sure that the ball is properly in the corner quadrant. Corner comes in. I think it takes a headed deflection, I think, off a Luton Town player. So it'll now go back to the right wing, I think, for another Spurs corner. This time Kulusevski will take, and he'll take quickly. Just catches Luton a little bit off guard. And Spurs will break into the penalty area here. And it's 1-0! The visitors take the lead. And it's Mickey van der Ven who has taken the lead for Spurs. They've gone down to 10 men. And Luton, how dearly. Oh, how much are they going to rue that missed opportunity right at the start of the second half as Mickey van der Ven pokes home from close range following a very quickly taken third corner kick in a row. And Spurs have the lead. Excellent play from Spurs. They caught Luton off guard. Said it as it happened in time. Caught them off guard. It was Kulusevski that took, not Maddison, like they would have expected. Just caught the 11 men of Luton off guard. Could the keeper have done better? Possibly. But I think they were still surprised by the quickness and the pace of that move. I think the keeper should do better. But Mickey van der Ven won't care at all. Neither will that man, Ange Postecoglou. So remarkably, Spurs, after going down to 10 men and somehow, well, not conceding from Luton within 90 seconds of the second half with one of the misses of the season from Elijah Adebayo. And just around 6 minutes later, so in the 52nd minute, Mickey van der Ven has given Spurs the lead. So we've got a very interesting second half to come now as Luton already search for an equaliser. Adebayo. Brown. Ogbene. He's got Mpanzu in support. Oh, that's a late challenge from Mpanzu there. I don't think there was anything vindictive about it. He was going for the ball, but just a bit late and just took down Christian Romero. Could quite easily have been a booking though. I'm surprised the referee hasn't given a booking for that. So then, after 55 minutes, Luton 0, Spurs 1. So Spurs, despite going down to 10 men, have taken an early lead in the second half. But it sets up a very intriguing remainder of the second half now, because of course it's the underdogs that now have the extra man advantage. And surely now it'll be them pressing high and should be able to get a lot more possession than what they did in the first half, because they've now got to throw everything at the 10 men of Spurs. And how will they cope with having to play the full second half with a man down? And also trying to hold on to a lead as well. But if Spurs are able to come through this and actually pick up all 3 points away from home when they've been down to 10 men for a whole 45 minutes again, really shows the character and resilience of this team managed by Ange Postecoglou. Is this a landmark season for Tottenham Hotspur? Could it be the start of something truly special at this club? Luton with a lot more possession here in the opening 10 minutes of the second half in comparison to the first. Now it's Luton's turn to spread the ball around the defence as they work out their next move. Goes back to Kaminsky. Long ball in. And now Luton will just encroach into Tottenham's own penalty area. Got a chance here. And it's slotted in. Oh my word, he should do better with that. Doughty, I think, manages to miss the target altogether. Just for a split second, I thought it might have hit the woodwork. But he's completely unmarked in the penalty area. He decides to take it straight away. It's Christian Romero that gets in the way of him. And he makes a right hash of his effort, scuffs it, it goes straight down into the ground, it goes wide of the post, and he should have done better. He should have taken a touch. He didn't need to try and volley it straight away. Looks as if there's just a slight problem still with number 19, Jacob Brown, who I still think has some blood streaming down from his nose. So that's followed on from what happened around about half an hour into the match. Now Anderson, Mads Joel Anderson, the Luton defender, has now gone down as well, clutching his leg. So he's being treated by the physio. So while we have this break in play, but just to reiterate, if the score stays like this, Tottenham will be top of the league. They will be top of the league by 2 points ahead of Manchester City, who are not playing today. We do have some other games happening as well that have kicked off at the same time as this game at 12:30 in the afternoon UK time. In the Championship, it's still Sunderland 0, Middlesbrough 0. And in League One, it's Oxford United 1, Bristol Rovers 0. But here at Kenilworth Road, it's Luton Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur 1. As we go into the 58th minute, it looks as if Luton are about to make a sub. They will not be coming on just yet. Luton trying to break down the left wing, but Spurs regain the ball. Kulusevski just in contention here with Nakamba. Brown tries to find Nakamba, but that's well defended by Tottenham. But well fought back by Nakamba, and he manages to at least concede a throw-in and stops a long ball from being put up front by Spurs. So looks as if we've got a substitution for Luton Town. So Menji has come on. We'll just try and get some confirmation as to who has come on for there. But Menji, the number 15, is now on for Luton Town. Long ball pumped in by Spurs. That's headed away by Lockyer, but I think Spurs have won a free kick around 15 yards inside Luton's own half. And it's a foul immediately, I think, committed by Menji. Yeah, tugging the shirt there of the Spurs player. Think of Maddison. It's going to be a battle the remainder of this game. Ball is now fed back to Tottenham goalkeeper Guillermo Vicario. Passes to Pedro Porro. Quick 1-2, but Luton win it back. They've got a chance here. They could have a 2-on-1 here. Decides to cut into his left. This Luton number 9 that manages to get the shot on target, but that's well saved by Kaminsky. It was Carlton Morris with the close range shot there. And that is saved in the end by...
Hello. Anybody home? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello, guys. Anybody home? Say hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. We have many games today, and I hope you are enjoying this game so far. Tottenham 1, Luton Town 0, and Luton Town have nobody to blame but themselves. They had clear chance to score a goal and go 1-0, but somehow they didn't score. And Tottenham Hotspurs are playing 10 against 11 in the second half. The first half at the end, Yves Bissouma got a red card, but it looks like Tottenham still have everything in control at the moment, even 10 against 11. And they scored from a quick corner kick, and now they are 1-0 up, and they have just to manage this result until the end or try to score another one on counter, but don't take a lot of risks because you are 10 and Luton Town are 11. So right now Tottenham Hotspurs are top of the table until tomorrow, and see what's going to happen for the game between Arsenal and Manchester City. So until now, Luton Town, man, how awful can you be that way? At home, 10 against 11, clear chances, don't score. That's really a shame. So feel free to join us. Everything is on your screen right now. It's 62 plus 25 seconds of this game between Luton Town and Tottenham Hotspurs. Chelsea and Burnley coming up in 1 hour and 5 minutes from now. So in 5 minutes we're gonna have the lineup, and if you wanna comment about the lineup, you can come here live and talk to us. So we're waiting just a little bit. The same time, 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. Everton against Bournemouth, Fulham against Sheffield United, Manchester United against Brentford, Crystal Palace against Nottingham Forest. So those are the games that we no, I think the Crystal Palace Nottingham Forest is going to be a little late. It's going to be 12:30. So after the Chelsea game, it's going to be the last game of the day, Crystal Palace against Nottingham Forest. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4 games. 4 games are gonna be the same exact time, 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. Yeah. Burnley, Chelsea, Everton, Bournemouth, Fulham, Sheffield, Manchester United, Brentford. And the late one is going to be Palace against Forest. So, yeah. I think Tottenham right now, they just need this result. 1 red card. Bissouma got this first yellow card, and the second yellow card, he was faking. It was a big dive. Like, this is just an embarrassing dive. It wasn't a foul or anything. He tried to get advantage, and then second yellow, red, you are out. Now, how many games do you get when you have a second yellow? Probably 1 game suspension. Red card, straight red card is like 3 games. So when he comes back from the international duty, if Bissouma, he's not going to play immediately. He's going to serve his suspension and come back the following game. 3 minutes to go, and we're going to have the lineup on your screen. And we're going to comment about it. You feel free to join us, my people. The link being provided there for everybody to call. You see this? Okay, you click, bam. Immediately, I'll put you through, and you can say whatever you want to say about football in general. Not only about the Premier League or the game that is going on your screen. Everything football, we can talk. So the lineups I'm gonna give you very, very soon, but we are watching this game here together. Tottenham Hotspur, somehow they are even stronger. 10 against 11. They took Richarlison out. Richarlison is awful. I don't understand why that brother is that awful. He scored 1 goal this season, celebrated just like if he won the World Cup, which is good because you feel relieved after scoring a goal. So at Tottenham Hotspur probably scored 2 or 3 goals. Yeah, 2 or 3 goals since he joined them. For a number 9, that is not a good return. And last season I was thinking because of Harry Kane is so powerful that then he didn't do good. But Harry Kane is gone. You are the main man. You're supposed to be the number 9. Your time. And then you're not doing anything. And some of the chances that he's missing, it's just awful. How? Like, you ask yourself how Richarlison managed to miss that. It's even harder to miss than score. You know? So the boys in blues are in the building, people. Oh, the lineup is already out. Chelsea starting 11: Sanchez, Disasi, Thiago Silva, Sterling, Enzo, Broja, Palmer, Gallagher, who is the captain, of course, and Caicedo and Cole. According to Mr. Sam is the guy who always got some inside information before the lineup is there. He got somebody inside the dressing room that will give him this kind of news. So again, according to Sam, Sanchez in goal, Disasi, Silva, Sterling. Sterling is playing. Enzo, Broja, Palmer, Gallagher, Caicedo, and Cole. And this is the problem with Pochettino sometimes, right? Why are you gonna bench somebody like Mikhailo Mudryk? Because Mudryk been doing very good, and Sterling is very lazy. Everybody can tell he's not concerned by the team. Every time he's on the pitch, it's like, I don't care because I have my 350k a week. And somebody who been very good with Chelsea Football Club, how can you do that to Mudryk and kind of close it's just stop his development that way. Mudryk benched, Caicedo start, blah 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 blah. Man, so we just it should be already there, okay? Yeah, because that was Sam. Now let's confirm it from Chelsea. Yeah, the starting 11, he's there. Robert Sanchez in goal, Cucurella, Disasi, Thiago Silva, Cowell, Caicedo, Gallagher, Enzo, Palmer, Broja, Sterling. And you have the bench, Petrovic, of course, Alfie, Madsen, Ugo Chuku, Chukwuemeka, Matos, Madueke, Mudryk, and Jackson. I just don't get it. Where is Mudryk? Yeah, so Pochettino is the guy who is making decisions, but I think somebody should be rewarded. Not because I'm like, I feel sorry for you that you're not playing, but it needs to be on merit, It needs to be on merit. I'm not really sure what Pochettino is trying to do here. But regardless, and hey, in my preview, if you watched my match preview yesterday, I said it. I would like to see Mudryk, but I think Pochettino is going to use Sterling. It's on the record. It's there. So I made my starting 11, and then I made Pochettino's starting 11. And I could feel it. I could tell that, hey, this is what we're going to do. But it's not time to complain about it. It's probably time to support and see what's going to happen. But I'm not happy from the get-go because I think Mudryk already done enough to earn that place in the starting 11. So let me interact here. If you want to join us and comment about the lineup, you can jump very quickly. I'm here. Oh man. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Still, Tottenham Hotspurs against Luton Town still 1-0 to Spurs, who are playing 10 against 11. So let's jump to Chelsea. So Chelsea is going to be on Peacock if you are in the US, of course. So let's go. Starting 11 for Burnley, they have Trafford, Taylor, Da Silva, Alcalil, Delcroix, Brownhill, Sander Berge, Cullen, and let's continue forward. They have Foster, Trésor, Odeberg. I don't know many of them here. Let's be honest. And for Chelsea, you can tell Robert Sanchez, Axel Disasi, Marco Correa, Emiliano da Silva, or Thiago Silva. Colwill, Enzo Fernandez, Conor Gallagher. All right. The captain, my captain, Conor Gallagher. Moises Caicedo, Raheem Sterling, Broja, Cole Palmer. And for subs, Petrovic, Matsen, Alfie, Modric, Ugo Chuku, Chukwuemeka, Madueke, Jackson, Matos. Hey, mute yourself, bro. You're gonna get me copyrighted.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
What do you think about the lineup here?
I'll come to that, but I would like to comment a little bit about Tottenham Luton. I've said this before, and people thought it was a joke. I'm telling you, Luton team is really doing good, and I don't know why they've not even scored in this game, and it's really weird. And the way they are playing, I guess probably they can get a draw in this game, but let's see how it goes. Nobody should underrate them. This is a team who beat them 3-0, and that shouldn't be a yardstick for all the big teams to go out there and beat them. And I will send this warning to all the big teams. If you go to that stadium, you have to get ready for a lot of, upsets, because those guys are really good. And the starting 11, I really don't care who plays, so far as we can get the 3 points. And one would have thought that Modric could have started, since he was somebody who opened the score lines against Fulham. But for some reason, he's not going to start. I can't question the coach. My job is to support the team. But it is clear that the guy could have started to build his confidence up. And let's see how it goes. Maybe he will come in later on and perform very well. With Sterling coming in, I guess he's going to up his game, because right now, if he doesn't perform a lot, obviously, Poch is going to switch back to Modric, and that will cause his first.
I think Toby is making a good point here. He said that Modric might be injured, because remember the last time we took him off, so by precaution. So probably the manager is like, you know what? Let's start Sterling and let's see how the game goes. We can give him probably 20-30 minutes at the end of this game. So I don't know if that is a precaution that.
Yeah, he just came back from an injury, a slight injury. So to be on the safer side, you can really let him start from the bench. And if he was really fully fit, one would have thought that we can let him build his confidence, since he was really, really good in the last game. But let's leave everything to the coach. Sometimes people question the technical handlers, but they are very close to the team and they take decisions. We cannot, understand why they are doing that. They know their job, and me personally, I will allow the coach. But all I will say is Sterling should come in and impress everybody the way Modric has done so far, because if he's unable to do well, then it's obvious that he's going to lose his first team selection, and it will be given to Modric. You know.
Yeah, I just want Modric. Modric is the future, and you have to help the future, prepare for the future. You have to give him time now to develop. Sterling looks like, remember the two first games, he was amazing. He did very good. We all got carried away. Sterling is back. Blah 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 blah. All of a sudden,
but it's very interesting. Sometimes I tell people that there are a lot of things that happens in the game. Some players can enable you and activate your performance. And if you look at Reece James, I don't know if Reece James was the reason why Sterling was doing that good, but ever since Reece James had the injury, we've not seen Sterling anymore. Like, he has vanished from games, and it's really, interesting. So let's see if maybe Reece James comes back and he play with Sterling. I guess maybe he can activate his game of play. But for now, he has not impressed me that much. But I hope he can pick up the pieces and start performing. Because the way Modric is on fire right now, if he doesn't take care, then I guess he's going back to the bench like he used to do in Man City, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you buy somebody like Sterling, you give him 350k a week. It's not for him to depend on one player, Reece James. It's for people to depend on you, because you are a winner. You've been there. You've done everything. We are waiting for you to take us to the next level. Even if we are poor, we are not doing anything. You take us to that level. You win us a game of football on your own. So if you're going to tell me that Sterling can't function because Reece James is not there, and Reece James, we know that he's going to be 4 months out of whatever month we've played during the season, and then what is the point of getting you and paying you that money? He's the guy,
yes.
If
you watch a team like Manchester United, that team that was destroying everybody, and York and Dwight York and the other guy, Andy Cole, just watch them. People might think that these guys were amazing, and obviously Eric Cantona was the architect of some of their performances. So sometimes you might think that this player is not doing well. You can blame the player for not doing some performance or improving on his performance, but it has to also do with other factors that will let the person flop or perform very well.
I understand that. That's what I completely understand that sometimes it's just the entire team and depend on combination. But what I'm saying is we want Raheem Sterling to be our Willian. When we were almost relegated, and Willian is the guy who will score you a free kick. He's the guy who will come up with a goal from nowhere, from heaven. Like, we are struggling, no chances, no occasion. We flop, and bam, he bail you out. But is this going to be excuses like that? You have to be an ordinary player who is on minimum wage. In Chelsea term, of course, because nobody is on minimum wage at Chelsea.
I don't really like it. Sterling is starting ahead of Modric, who so far might be the best player in the last game. You understand? So for Modric to be on the bench, I don't know if it's based on technicalities or
I hope it's just that injury. They don't just want to.
Yeah, but even if he was having some injury, I wouldn't, bring him to the bench at all, because he has to heal very well before there will be recurrence or something like that. So it's some of the mistakes sometimes maybe Chelsea Football Club makes. They rush the players right after the injury, and something will happen again, and they will go for a very long time. So if the guy is injured, probably he has to sit out without even being on the bench. So that
let's say hi to Mr. People's Republic. People's, you there?
Yes, sir.
Good Your afternoon. Brother Sterling is
how
starting.
How are you doing, my friend?
Hello, Mr. Mark. How are you, sir?
Good.
You good?
Yeah.
I'm going to straight away be on your case. I have a question for you.
Sterling.
Now, because I'm an old fool, I know nothing. So you have to educate me on this point, because I'm just commenting something you've just been saying. Now, in your world, how do you judge if a player is doing well? So you're saying Sterling hasn't been doing well, but what do you base that on? How do you see if he's doing well or not well? Is it by goal scoring, or how do you judge?
Well, when a player is not doing well, it will be based on so many things. It could be based on your past performance. It could be based on maybe you used to score a lot of goals. You used to be very prolific, but now things are really not the same. And it can happen to any player. And sometimes you cannot blame players, because the game, as you age, it will depend on the position that you play. Like goalkeepers, for instance, the more they are aging, the more they perform very well. As an attacker, the more you are aging, the more you are declining. So performance will base on, so like historically, everybody knows Sterling used to be a very good player. We cannot dispute that fact. And he has a lot of experience. But if he's not performing that good, that could be so many factors. It could be the age factor. It could be.
What do you say? So performance. What do you judge? What is performance? This is my question. What is performance?
Performance is your input in a game. You understand, and also how you conduct yourself. It will mean so many things. Whatever the coach are pushing you to do on the field of play, people are expecting you to execute it very well. So if you are unable to execute it, it could determine your performance of the day. That's why I was saying that even if a player is playing, let's say Sterling is out there, he wants to score goals, and balls are not coming. How's he going to score goals? And people might seem to go hard on him because they will expect him to score goals. Let me give you one example. A player like Jordan Ayew, whenever he comes to the Ghana national team, he doesn't score a lot of goals. And people will be so mad. They think that he is the number 9. He has to score goals. But coaches always feel the guy. And people will be like, oh, it's because of his father, Abedi Pele. He has a whole lot of influence with their selection and everything. But that's not the issue. If you watch Jordan very well, he does all the dirty works for people to score. So coaches love that. That's why I'm saying that performance will be based on so many things. Sterling could be expecting balls to score. But if the midfielders are not bringing in the balls, I'm sorry, he's not going to score a goal, and it falls on him. People might think that, hey, he is the cost of everything. But meanwhile, he's out there, he's not getting the balls.
But okay, let's say the same Ayew there. Let me ask you. So the same Ayew. So let's say in one game he plays, and he becomes Ronaldo, the tap-in merchant. So basically, he does nothing the whole game. He doesn't defend. He doesn't work. He doesn't tackle. Doesn't do. But he just happens to be 3 times in the box, and he just puts his foot to the ball and he scores. But he does nothing the whole game.
Yeah.
And then another game, he works like let's say Kante, where he's all over the field. He's tackling. He's running. He's covering every blade of grass.
He doesn't score.
But he doesn't score. So which is the better performance? The tap-in where he does nothing and lets all his teammates do all.
Football is a teamwork. So all is very important. Whatever you do, like a player will not do anything, then all of a sudden, boom, there is a goal. People will forget about they'll forget about all the bad performance. But so far as sport, that's what they are going to look at. And it's very important. That's why football is a team. It's a teamwork. So no matter what you do, you might have a very bad day. Then all of a sudden, boom, you score a goal. People will stop attacking you. Or maybe there will be a day. There will be a day they know you score a lot of goals. But that day, the goals were not coming. But everybody...
I'm just a little lost on what you're saying here, the topic. But let me say hi to Mr. Victor, who just joined us. So, Victor, are you there?
Yeah, brother. How are you doing?
Well, I
Big
can
up,
feel your
everybody.
energy is like 20% today. What's going on? Because
Yes,
Victor.
Sterling
my
start.
brother, I gave it to him the last time, so he's quite right
No,
now.
No, it's Sterling.
I'm
Sterling is
here.
in the team.
I'm here because of your gibberish. Now, the
There we go.
the idea that Sterling has to be selected for this game is over me. I don't understand it.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
Modric
all
got a
understand it at
knock.
all.
Modric
I
is sick. Got
we
a
are all
knock.
not happy about it, but let's see.
and even Silva. I don't understand why Silva
Here we
gets the
go.
chance to
Here we
play
go. This is
again.
Victor. We know.
And the thing is this: if you are a coach and you are not brave enough to make these kinds of calls, we are back to the way that we attack these games where we are not brave enough and we start walking in these games. And so, the topic right before you gave the mic to me was what is it better for a player to do everything they can in a game, sort of try and stop all balls and not necessarily score, or is it better for a player to score a goal and not do much at all? I prefer the goals. I prefer the goals. No, but that's why even defenders always try to add goals to their game, so that they will be remembered. Goals is what make nobody remembers how great you play. I mean, even Kante, right, with all his work rate, his every now and then his goal, it comes from nowhere. Sometimes he dribbles from the middle or move the ball from the middle and score, is what made him indispensable in our team. You know, besides the fact that he was also interrupting games all the time, balls all the time, and doing what he does best in the middle of the park. Goals is the black. I mean, I don't need to talk to you all. You are all football aficionados. You know that goals are the lifeblood of these games. And if you don't score goals, and if you put Sterling in there, who will give you 1 or 2 goals every 7 or 8 or 10 games, right? And the rest of it, he's not doing much at all. All of you know that he doesn't necessarily defend. He doesn't come out and help the defense. And his game thrives on goals. And so if he doesn't score, or he gets all these amazing, glaring, obvious chances, and he doesn't score, what is the point of him? Especially if that doesn't happen often. I don't understand why, because we paid him all this. This is what the problem is with Chelsea. We buy these players that we acquire in the time of need or something. I don't know how to even describe it. When we buy them, it wasn't because we needed that player specifically. It's because everybody was saying that we should go and get players. And then they come into the team.
Victor, can I interrupt you? One quick point of order.
They come into the team, and then we are kind of compelled to use them for obvious reasons, for reasons that are even not obvious to me, but for obvious reasons to many, because they are paid very well, so they have to play, or we acquire them with a lot of money, so they have to play, or they are senior players, so they have to play, or they are English players, they have to play. There are all these reasons why we put players on these fields for Chelsea. And we have to have a coach that has to make bold calls and say no, 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 and no. Your turn.
So Victor, if your boy Silva, if he plays like the second coming of Franco Baresi, and he plays absolute blinder, 25 tackles, I don't know how many headers and how many goal line clearances, but makes one blunder, one really stupid blunder, how do you judge him in a game?
I judge him very simply. He's 39 years old. This is a game of the youth. I mean, what is this? I mean, I know that there's technological advancement. There are heat maps. We can actually sit down and play the ball on paper or on a computer, right? But it's not true. It's a running sport. You have to be in a position to be able to. There are so many runs that Silva would do. There are so many things, foresight and things that Silva would do that other opposition members, their centre backs will do. Why? Because he's older. So obviously he has to be smart. Fine, I understand that, because he changes his game to adapt to the fact that he's getting on there with age. But it is not the same when you are 39-year-old. He should come into game. He should play half of our games. He shouldn't be the go-to centre back, and then we find others to protect him to make him much more effective.
Victor, let me say something. Like the situation with Sterling, That's why I don't want to blame the coach so much. If you look at the situation, obviously the opposing team, which is Burnley, have realized that the last game, Modric was our main guy. So if we are going into this game and he's going to play, we'll make sure that we take Modric out. So to them, they have been practicing, watching Modric's video all week, practicing on how to cut up with him when he's on the run. These are some of the things they do as footballers, and the technical team, let them watch those clips and everything. So some of these coaches, they are very smart. Somebody like Jose Mourinho, he can just come up with some funny strategy and funny, how do we call it, squad list, and you ask, why is Mourinho doing that? But it's very technical.
Let me read you something that Pochettino just say in the media. He said that there is no need to risk Mikhailo Modric from the start today because he got injured the last game. Basically, so that's what he said. Out. Huh?
If he's really recovering from injury, or they are very careful about the whole situation, let the boy sit at home. Let him relax so that he can come and play our game against Arsenal, because we have almost a whole week without going to play any game. So let him sit out. But if that is the situation, that is okay. But most of the time, they normally use some of these tactics to outwit their opponents, because they know that Modric was our main guy. And if Poch is going to build a team around Modric, we should learn how to take Modric out. If you take Modric out, the game is over for Chelsea. So at this time around, you never watch Sterling. You never practice about how to stop Sterling. The coach will put Sterling in the last minute. That's when some of the opposing coaches will go back to the dressing room and try to, talk to the boys as to how they would deal with Sterling's situation. So for me, it could be very technical, situation, or it could be the injury situation. That's why.
He just talked to Sky Sport right now. Like, I'm reading all the comments. He said that there is no need to risk him because.
So he shouldn't be on the bench. You understand?
No, he's on the bench, but just in case. You never know, because we already have like 11 injuries already. So somebody who is like 50-50, okay, let's put him there just in case somebody else got injured. But don't you
think he's going to worsen his situation? If there is still an injury over there, you rush him on the field, he's going to get a very big injury. That will make him sit on the bench for like 3 months. Maybe that's the reason why some of our players never get healed, and they keep on getting their injury worsen and worsen. If the guy is not fit, he shouldn't sit on the bench at all. You understand?
Well, that is the manager's decision.
So the Chelsea fans will come after him, so maybe he's using this as a yardstick. Me, I don't have any problem whoever plays. But if he thinks the Chelsea fans are going to make noise, why are you sitting down Modric? Why are you letting Sterling play? So he will come up and say, the guy is recovering from injury, so he has to be on the bench. Maybe that's the reason.
Okay, so people, let me just remind you what is happening now. Tottenham Hotspurs are leading 1-0 away against Luton Town. They've been playing 10 against 11 for the whole second half, because at the end of the first half, Yves Bissouma got a second yellow and it was a red card. That was really stupid from him. But Tottenham score 1 goal and close the shop, and they're going to be top of the table until tomorrow. Let's see what's going to happen between Tottenham Hotspurs and Manchester City. So Tottenham Hotspurs.
No, Arsenal. Is it Arsenal? Or?
Arsenal and Manchester City.
Yeah, Arsenal.
10 man Tottenham Hotspur. Bissouma got sent off at half time.
Yeah, that's what I just said. So I don't know if I'm talking no sense here. Nobody's listening to me. But Luton Town.
You said Man City, Tottenham.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So Burnley. Yeah, I need coffee. Burnley against Chelsea Football Club is going to be on Peacock. If you are in the US, just to remind you, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Everton against Bournemouth, the same time. Fulham against Sheffield United. Manchester United against Brentford, the same time. And the last game of the day is going to be between Crystal Palace and Nottingham Forest. Tomorrow, actually, we have Brighton against Liverpool, West Ham against Newcastle United, Wolves against Aston Villa. Let me scroll down. And Arsenal against Manchester City. The title game, that's still early to be talking about that, but that's what the media tried to push. And let me what game? Let me just click on Manchester United here just to give you the lineup. Andre Onana, the best goalkeeper in the world, is gonna start for Manchester United. Lindelof.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Lindelof is in the defense with Harry Maguire and Dalot and Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans been playing football since I was born. This guy is like 200 years old. So he's in the defense today. Midfield and apparently Victor is not complaining about Johnny Evans. Sofian Amrabat, Mason Mount, Bruno Fernandes, and Marcus Rashford, Casemiro. Oh yeah, Casemiro got a red card in the Champions League, so he's qualified for the Premier League, right? And forward, this Rasmus Holland he's very good.
Holland. Like Hoy. Spanish will say Hoy.
Holland. All right, it is what it is, people. You got the guy, you know, the blondie guy from Norway, the same country as Mr. People's Republic. So I don't really care. Yeah.
He's from here, Denmark, so this is why we can say his name.
Yes, so that's what is happening. Eriksen is on the bench. Pelistri, Van de Beek, McTominay, blah blah blah. Anthony Martial and Garnacho are all on the bench. So
I thought Van der Beek went to Spain, or they'll collapse.
Yeah, it didn't happen. So for Brentford, they have Thomas Strakosha, okay, Pinnock, Iger, Collins, Hinkie, another one from the north. I think People's Republic is gonna correct me on this one. His name is Christian Norgard. He's the Norgard. All right. Matthews or Matthias Jessen, Jallet, and blah 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 blah. All right, Wissa is the guy from the DRC. Boemo is from Cameroon, and yeah, they don't have Ivan Toney still. He's back in the team training, but he is not allowed to play any game until January. Okay, Uche.
Mr. Uche, you mentioned Onana before. Here's an interesting stat for you. De Gea versus Onana. If you look at their first 10 games as United, De Gea conceded 17 goals and only had 2 clean sheets. Onana actually conceded 18 goals but had 3 clean sheets. It's almost identical stats.
So what's your point?
But honestly, I feel like
what is your point, Mr. People's Republic?
My point is that people are everybody's hammering, or myself included, Onana, but De Gea wasn't better when he started.
And this is
United.
The problem with you TikTok people, generation of statistics. You know,
I'm telling you.
You just check on statistics without any context behind. Sometimes
exactly.
the defense can be the reason why you keep a clean sheet, not like you playing alone there without any kind of defender in front of you. The entire team need to play.
Onane's, some of the Onane's goals that he conceded, he has come out to apologize because he was
I know that, but it's not like you make one blender, 1 out of 4 goals that you conceded. Probably you are at fault for 1, but the other one because Harry Maguire scored a goal against you. You know, Harry Maguire, even the parliament in Ghana, the parliament even talked about him. Politicians even got involved on Harry Maguire's situation. So I'm telling you, yes, he's making mistakes, but the defense also not helping him. Let's say hi to another brother here quickly. Mr. Uche, are you there?
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right. What do you have to say, bro?
Oh, no. Just listen to you guys.
You
Nice
can
things.
jump
Yeah.
because sometimes we can't even cut. You can jump and talk, bro. Yeah,
Oh
go on.
yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering if Chelsea board has actually considered looking out someone like this guy Boniface. He's playing in Bundesliga instead of this Osimhen. Boniface is a talent. I don't know if they're taking the time to watch that boy. That boy could be.
Victor Boniface. Yeah, he's my
Yes.
choice for number 9 in case Chelsea wanna go for somebody.
Yeah.
I
And again,
see
yeah.
we've been linked with Osimhen, but I think Osimhen, I don't think he's gonna fit really in the kid project like this. He
No,
deserves
but
to go.
guys, if we have Destro Fafana, why are we even talking about bringing Osimhen, Boniface? Let's give the guy the chance. He never had a lot of chance under Potter and Lampard. So if you are thinking about the future, why do you waste money instead of you bringing your own players that you have on loan? I bet you if Destro gets the chance under Poch,
Mark,
that
the
guy
thing
can
is, the
perform
thing
so
is, the
well.
profile of Fofana is not the one that will actually flourish in the Premier League. You have to have a profile of a player who can really challenge for the balls and score more. That guy is what 5'8" or something like that. As a striker, and I know they are short strikers. The guy from Manchester City,
Alvarez?
no, the Manchester
Jesus.
City who won. Jesus is a striker, but they are also a little bit faster. I think
Aguero.
Fofana is a little bit on the sluggish side of things for a striker for me. I saw him. I mean, he played a couple of times for Chelsea at least a couple of times before he left. And you could tell that he might struggle for a while. He needs to go and sharpen up his game before he can come back and be the main man up front for Chelsea. With the kind of demands that we have for the striker. So you need somebody that can really the profile of Jackson is excellent. It's just that he's not banging in the goals. He's taller, he's faster, he helps, he holds onto the ball. Fofana has to have at least one or two of the three I just mentioned. You know what I mean? You have to have something that makes you very slippery, very unpredictable as a striker in this Premier League. Otherwise, you'll not be successful. That's why they shipped him away. So, he's our player. Of course, we want him to go out there and develop if he gets the chance to play in the team he's on loan with, and then come back and hopefully be scoring for us. But at the moment...
But, Victor, I would like to say this. If you look at some of the situations we always have in the English game, people will be flourishing. They will bang in goals in all the other leagues. But whenever it matters most and whenever they come, 1 out of 10 strikers will come
and you know why?
in England.
And you know why? Because they don't even get the balls as much. I mean, look at what Pulisic is doing at AC Milan. Even Loftus-Cheek. They are all playing very well because first of all, we get the chance. And so I subscribe to the idea that they should get a lot more chances, like Kai Havertz got. And like Kai Havertz was giving chance upon chance upon chance upon chance, and even he himself said, "Loan me out or let me go," because this was not working for me here at Chelsea.
Not even that. If you look at the strikers that came from Italy, they were doing so good. That's why sometimes I don't want to get so excited if a striker is doing so well and we are linked with that person, because we keep on making a mistake. We brought in Morata.
We don't supply, Mark. We don't supply the ball.
We brought in Morata.
We
not
don't
even only Chelsea, but I'm talking about the English game as a whole. Just look at some of the strikers who came from other leagues and they are struggling. But at least Fofana was here for a brief, and when he played his game, he wasn't that bad. You understand? So at least he has tested the English game. If you bring Boniface and the tension is so high, the expectation is so high, and he starts flopping, that means we are wasting another money. But we can always bet on Destro because he's our guy. We have him already. If you bring Osimhen and he turns out to be Lukaku, that means we've wasted another 100 million plus.
No, but we did not waste money on Lukaku. Lukaku is not a bad striker, folks. I have made this argument here.
Yeah, he's not, but Chelsea made him bad.
Folks didn't like Lukaku because of his interview, and also for some reason when he came, instead of Tuchel managing to build his game around him, like Haaland for the first few games or the first few weeks wasn't fitting into the what is it called? City's false nine attitude for so long. But then Pep, being the great coach he is, built a team around him, and then he was banging in the goals. You know, you brought in a £100 million striker. Of course, he was belligerent and went and did this ridiculous, atrocious interview. So we all should understand that. But if we need goals, and goals is the lifeblood of any sport, what you will do is create a situation where you'll be successful on the field, and that will translate. I tell you what, if Lukaku was here banging in the goals, even halfway through what Haaland was doing, we will all forgive him, because he would have made us happier at the end of games. We have been saddled with so much bad football and no goals for so long that even these days we pick out these isolated incidents of goal scoring by, let's say, Sterling scores one goal 6 or 7 games before, and he gets to buy himself 7 or 8 games because he scored a goal. And you invest £100 million in a player, and because the coach had something against him, ship him off again. And now he's become a pariah. He's become a pariah in the game of football. We caused half of the Lukaku's issue was because of the fan base and because of some folks' hatred of this guy. If we had brought him back and said he's a prodigal son, let's work with him, he can at least give us some kind of focus or focal point in the. You want to tell me that Broja is better than Lukaku? A man who is proving to score goals everywhere he's been, from Everton all the way to Inter.
But you know, we all supported Lukaku. Some of us, we supported him, but the guy was not willing to come back to Chelsea.
Yeah, and because of the incident. That's why I say I blame the fan base and that coach Titi. I'm telling you this. Titi, he tapered off a lot of issues. This is a man that said he was going to put his hope, and I know he's gone. But if you're talking about our demise as a club for the past 2 or 3 years, because this man came and all the problems that we were facing with the ownership change and everything, he was there as a symbol of stability for us. And also he has won us Champions League, so nobody dares speak against this guy. But I was never for a man who will say that his pair of midfield generals are Jorginho and Kovacic. And you see what they are doing now. They go to Arsenal, and Arsenal finds out this might not be our solution. They go to City, and City is like, okay, you play every other game. But for us, they were indispensable because of this coach. And that is why our midfield was so in shambles. And you know the result of that? We go out there and invest astronomical amount of money in all these other midfielders because our midfield was completely broken down. And instead of having a coach that would take care of
Uche, go very quickly, and we're gonna listen from Aziz and Gordon after this. Yes, Mr. Uche.
I think you touched of a lot of things, but there's also one thing we're not touching about here. We're talking about the recruitment team as well. The board at that time is different from what it is now. There's a lot of, we even say there's a lot of corrupt practices within the board. You know, the way they buy players, the way they, like Poch came now said that he has now say ongoing as player comes in. This is very key that a manager should have an input. You don't just go and negotiate player, just bring and throw into a man to manage. Because you're not a manager. You just throw anybody into to manage. So the coaches should have.
Uche, finish. We have to go around. Other people are waiting. Finish, Uche.
Real quick. Let me make this point up with us. But when Lukaku was purchased, everybody in the whole world of football said that was just what we need. That every other aspect of our game was great except for what? A striker. So therefore, that management was okay. Whatever it takes, we are going to invest in one striker. And we even toyed with trying to get Haaland. We didn't get Haaland. And the only person on left that was left that will fit into our model was what? Lukaku. So we went and got him. They didn't make a mistake purchasing Lukaku. Even Tuchel thought it was going to be okay. I remember when he came, he bullied Arsenal. We beat Arsenal 2-0. And everybody was like, oh, this is exactly what we needed. And then all of a sudden, there was a problem with Tuchel, and it wasn't happening anymore. And that's why he made that interview. We have to call a spade a spade.
Okay.
know
All
what I'm
right,
saying?
Uche, finish, and then we go to
Yeah,
Mr. Gordon.
we're saying the same thing. It boils down to the management as well, the body manager. It boils down to how they manage the player. You know, for me tomorrow, I can still say Lukaku is a very good player, but it boils down to from beginning how he misses penalty and Mourinho shipped him away. All the whole history, how he's been treated. He wasn't ever treated respectfully. So there's no way he can play with all his heart. We should also understand these things. They are
just human being, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's understandable. Let's go, Mr. Gordon. Are you there? Hello, Henry. Are you there? Henry still have the blue army.
Hi guys.
Yes, sir.
Hi guys. Can you hear me?
Hi.
You still in your bunker or whatever?
Hey, so.
Yeah. What do you have to say?
Yes. Somewhere. I don't know what subject you guys were talking about, but
Cool.
I'm just.
If you want to comment about the starting 11, 15 minutes to go until the game. What do you think?
Yeah. I think the team looks similar to the team that won against Fulham.
Besides that, we have a Mudryk who is slightly injured, and Sterling today, he need to show us really something different. Otherwise, he's gonna be criticized a lot. Today, he need to do something.
Yeah. When I see him on the lineup these days, I mean, he started so well, and then suddenly it's like, you know, I'm tired again. Maybe he went back to his old diet or something. But I don't. And I just want to go back to the Lukaku situation. I think Lukaku on a footballing level, he is terrific. Like, he can bully people. So I think we failed to find a solution for Lukaku. And I think that interview was provoked by something between him and the manager. I don't think this guy would just wake up and just like, how come he didn't do it? He didn't do it before his previous stint at Chelsea. How come he didn't do it at Manchester United? Why did it happen at Chelsea? And with Tuchel in particular. So there are some questions that are yet to be answered. And then he goes to Roma and starts scoring goals like other strikers would do. And I'm reading somewhere that we want to bring Morata back. We're exploring Morata.
Those are banter. I don't think Chelsea really are going for Morata.
And I'm just wondering, you're bringing this guy again to come make him scoreless when he's already, regaining his form. So
that is a Chelsea thing. Like, Joao Felix, and I'm going to go very quick so we can listen to Aziz. Joao Felix, remember when he was at Chelsea, he was also part of the problems. I'm not saying he was the problem, but the entire team, we were struggling. He was having chances. He was having red cards. He was hitting the post all the time, missing 1v1s and all that. But all of a sudden, he went to Barcelona and scored had 3 assists in one game against Antwerp from Belgium, right? And then all of a sudden, the topic is trending in the Chelsea community. We made a mistake. Pochettino out. Why he didn't want to keep this guy? I'm like, I wanted to keep this guy because I like him in a personal level. But don't tell me here and sell me the fact that he was the solution. He was going to be, the Messi or Ronaldo and win us every single game. He was there when we were missing chances, easy chances, and we concede one and we collapse. He was there. He was part of the problem. So this is what happened in the Chelsea community. Flip-flop FC all the time. Aziz. Starting 11, what do you think? Anything you want to comment?
The starting 11, I don't know what happened to Modric, but I guess it's a good
slight injury. We don't want to risk him. Yeah, he's on the bench, but not 100% fit. Yeah.
So if that is what is going to give us the 3 points, I don't even care how we get it. I just want the 3 points from now on.
Yeah, we need to finish this because after this we have to wait for 2 more weeks. Bloody international break.
Let me chime into what you guys are talking
last
about.
Time. Yes, sir. Go.
You chime into what you guys are talking about Lukaku. First, you buy a player based on the system you want to play. does Lukaku fit into Tuchel's system of play? Tuchel never wanted Lukaku. It was the board that went to go get Lukaku. That was Tuchel's decision. Said, I never wanted Lukaku. Don't get me wrong, Tuchel has his own fault, but he never wanted Lukaku because he said he doesn't play his style of system. Lukaku would have
you know what? I have sat down quietly to most of the time, 80% of the time, when you get a new coach, right? When they come in, they will rather do without about 40% of the players that they come to work with. A good coach looks at the propensities of his players, what they normally try to do. If they can score a goal, which you need, okay? Everybody does. Tuchel is not the best of the best of them. We made Tuchel what he was because we brought him onto to Chelsea, and he won what? Champions League, and all of a sudden he's one of the elite managers, right? He's not any greater manager who cannot make do with the players that he's given. We are putting him on a pedestal like as if even the Peps try to work with players to make sure they can get the best out of them. Lukaku has been scoring goals everywhere he goes. He's a number 9. He's an elite player. He was an elite player when we brought him here. Okay? So you cannot tell me that you buy players to fit into what kind of system. What system doesn't need goals, sir? Every system needs goals because that is the lifeblood of the game.
Okay.
Can score, no, let me finish. If the man can score and you take him away and put Kai Havertz to lead your team, what kind of expert of a coach are you? What kind of a game plan do you put on there to win us games? We were losing. After we shipped off Lukaku, did we ever come back to our own again as a team? No. So don't tell me he had a special kind of plan. You know, Pep Guardiola can get away with it because when he sits you down, he plays a false 9, and he knows the kind of players he has. He set them up, they win. So you don't have an argument.
Okay, let me chime.
Let me finish real quick. If you sit a prolific, what is it called? When he came from Inter, he was scoring goals. We stifled that ambition because we put him on there. The coach clearly didn't have, like you said, the coach didn't have any faith in him, even though he could score, and put a man that told us he's not a number 9 in Kai Havertz to go and lead. And you are telling me he had a strategy? No, Tuchel was the reason for our downfall, and especially with Lukaku. If Tuchel was not the coach and somebody else had nurtured this guy, he was a player that loved Chelsea. He had started his career here. Tuchel was the reason why Lukaku is where he is today, and he's not playing for us or scoring for us. Period. No question about it. And don't tell me because he had
Victor, Tuchel
let Aziz finish. Aziz didn't finish. Aziz, let's go.
Victor, I will come about that Lukaku, and I'm going to make a comment. Look at Pep Guardiola. When Ibrahimovic came from, was he Inter to Barcelona? Ibrahimovic was the best player in Italy. Why did he flop at Barcelona? Because the style of play didn't fit his game. Some coaches have a style of play. Lukaku's hold-up play was not good enough. Let's be sincere. Lukaku's hold-up play
was good enough. Kai Havertz was good enough. Kai Havertz was better than Lukaku.
Finish. Let Aziz
Kai Havertz hold-up play to bring other players in. Kai Havertz can do that better than Lukaku.
No, but Aziz, come on. Kai Havertz can do a better job at holding the ball. The guy who, when he goes to tackle, he fractures his shoulders. This guy,
come on, Mr. Victor.
No, but the guy
let's take
be honest with yourself. Kai Havertz is a better person to lead a game. He doesn't come back and support anything.
I'm not saying, listen to me, Mr. Victor. I'm not saying lead a goal at an attacking team. He's a better hold-up player to bring other players in. Because Tuchel's style of system back then, he needed the wing backs. He needed somebody to hold up play so that the wing backs can be free. Because we never really had a number 10. He needed someone to hold up play so that the wing backs can be free and release the ball for maybe someone like Mason Mount or somebody to score. Do you get what I'm saying? That was one of the main reasons why our attack was not always scoring. Because Lukaku's hold-up play is not good, and Lukaku likes the ball, pass the ball to me, let me chase it.
Okay. So you are telling me that if you have a team that doesn't score, and we have a problem with scoring, you rather have somebody that can hold on to the ball as what? As a striker for wingers to come and score. Instead of him being the focal point and scoring himself every now and then. I mean, what kind of a strategy is that?
Hold on, Aziz, let me say something. When Lukaku
Joe,
came,
go very quickly because we are here for 6 minutes.
We are all expecting him to do something. But the situation he found himself in as a football club, nobody is going to forgive you for that. You are responsible for your own actions. You don't talk like that. If you want to come back to the field, you don't use the interview as a yardstick to provoke a lot of people. The interview he granted was one of the stupid interviews. You just go out there.
It was with a football club. Mark. It was words. No.
You don't do that. You don't disrespect the club that you are playing. Listen. You don't disrespect the club.
Some people have done words.
The coach has every right to sit some of these players. If you are going to destabilize the dressing room, and if I'm a coach, I don't care how good you are. You are not going to be in my team. Well, somebody like Ivan. People are saying we should bring this guy. This guy doesn't deserve to be playing for Chelsea Football Club. Somebody who will be betting on his own football club. You don't deserve to play for Chelsea Football Club. I don't care how many goals you're going to score for me. Some of these
let's structure this a little bit. Let me structure this a little bit because we have 5 minutes because I have to watch the game with the Blue Army. So I will come back at halftime. So Victor,
a second here. It was an interview that all of us agreed was ill-timed, but it was there was a reason for it. He did that interview because he was giving promises. All of us are saying that Tuchel didn't like Lukaku. Why? Because he said that no, he never came out and literally said that, oh, I didn't like this man to be here. He said we were trying to work with him and it didn't work out, right? In the same way, Lukaku may have also been given the promise that he will come in and he will be featured, he will play a certain way.
But if I player, you need to discipline yourself. If I player, you need to discipline yourself. If the coach say you are not playing, you are not playing. Just wait for your time. You need to wait for your time. You don't go out there, try to destabilize the dressing room, try to make a whole lot of things. If the coach say you are not playing in my team, you are not going to play. He's the coach.
You have to move on. I know that. But let me make this point here with Lukaku.
And give your prediction for the first half. Come back at halftime.
Nobody is defending Lukaku's interview. But would you rather somebody do that and he's able to recover? There is no redemption in our world. He's able to recover from that because he's now back and doing what he was brought here to do. We held on to this interview, shipped a man with that kind of talent away. We hemorrhaged goals, or we actually were not doing well. Look at where we are. Look at where we are. And we have been
Victor. Sorry, brother Victor. I think Lukaku is gone. Let's now focus on Broja, who's going to score a hat-trick today. What is your score prediction? And come back at halftime. I have to go watch the game in the living room with the Blue Army.
I'm hoping we win. And I'm hoping the two people that I don't want on the field who are there do a better job and shame me in Silva and Sterling. But I'm hoping we win.
Okay, so Silva. So we know already who Mr. Victor is going to blame at the end. We win today. Oh, no, it's, it was lucky. But if we lose today, we know that Thiago Silva is in trouble and Raheem Sterling is in trouble. Mr. Victor,
because of the way they are being used, sir.
Okay.
The thing is this: if you have a coach that depends on these kinds of older people who are not productive, I don't care what kind of experience they bring. They retard our style of play. Our style of play is almost all the time sluggish because we have people over there who are not there by merit necessarily.
Okay.
They are there because of circumstances. I don't like that.
Yes, sir. So, Mr. Victor, please come back at halftime. We have time to discuss about the first half, and then we're gonna go, back and forth. Everything is gonna be on the screen, commentary and everything as usual. But we're gonna have to take a break during the game and come back at halftime. Let's go, Mr. Gordon. Your score prediction for the first half. Are you confident? Henry, yes.
I'm hoping before the end of the first half we are up by 2 goals.
2 goals. We have to score very quickly, right?
Very quickly and kill the game. So 2-0 By halftime.
By halftime. 2-0 by halftime, and come back at halftime. We're going to discuss. Let's go to Mr. Mark. What do you think the first half? And if you still have time, you can come.
I know people are complaining about the squad and everything. Look, when you go into the plane, you don't tell the pilot that, hey, we are going to Ghana, go to Amsterdam or go through. They know the route and everything. So playing, telling, I don't have any problem. But I guess this game we are going to win by 3-1. By the end of the game, it's going to be 3-1.
Okay, 3-1. So, Mr. Mark, we're going to hold you on that. If we don't win, I'm coming after you. So, come back at halftime, brother, because I'm going to take a little break, watch the game with the Blue Army, and come back at halftime. But everything is going to be on the screen. Amazing commentary. People's Republic, first half.
Yeah, but just to finish off with the Lukaku business. Lukaku, too slow, too lazy, and his first touch disastrous. And this is why he didn't fit in that system. The Premier League is the speed of that tempo that is not designed for Lukaku. Maybe in Italy, yes, he will score goals for fun and all that. But in the Premier League, no way. But this Chelsea, we are at the moment a very fragile team. As I say, when I mean fragile, it's almost like a baby learning to walk. How it is. So we have to be very, very careful, especially in this game. This is a very toxic game. Burnley, don't underestimate them, and we must not lose at all costs. And even if we win 1-0, I don't care. Just as long as we do not lose, because we are growing. Baby steps. No confidence. One game at a time. One half at a time.
Okay.
So maybe if we're lucky, 2-1. Maybe I hope.
2-1 for Chelsea Football Club. Come back at halftime. Uche. And then we're going to finish with King Aziz. Uche, score prediction, bro. The game is about to start. Let's go quickly.
Well, I just hope 2-0 for Chelsea.
2-0 for Chelsea Football Club.
With all sharplets.
Okay, all right. So come back at halftime. Aziz, first half.
Oh shit, we need to kill this game in first half, like 2-3-0 in first half, and I know it's gonna be a tough one. I'm not underestimating Burnley, but this is something we need to win. Do it for the fans.
2-0 first half from Aziz. Everybody come back at halftime, because I'm gonna leave you with amazing commentary and everything on the screen, and only come back at halftime because I have to watch the game with a lot of people. All right, the game already started. Let's go. Let me just rearrange my stuff here on the screen. Okay.
Corner flag. Can he deliver for Chelsea? To the back post it goes. No player waiting, and Burnley flick it away. Now to Cole Palmer on that right-hand side. And he goes to ground, but free kick not awarded, and Burnley will swing it clear down this left-hand channel. Lyle Foster is appealing for it in the middle, but it's, in fact, Audebert who received it on that right-hand side, but it was lashed clear by Chelsea down that right-hand touchline back into Burnley's defensive half. Just beyond halfway, Moises Caicedo is at the bit of troubles trying to get himself some consistency. He admitted that it was a very drawn-out process, that transfer in the summer, whether he was going to sign for Liverpool or for Chelsea, but it turned out that he did sign for Chelsea in the end. They really have an embarrassment of riches, do Chelsea, in terms of the players that they have, but just about getting that composition right. In the centre of the park now for Burnley now, in the heart of the defence. It's now back with James Trafford, coming just outside his box to receive. Looks left and finds the option available, this time of Delcroix. Still in the penalty area. Delcroix now looks out to the left-hand side and finds Taylor. Taylor back to Delcroix, and he sends it high, but Enzo Fernandez will look to head it down, but it's now into the feet of Armando Broja, poked away by Burnley, but still won back by Thiago Silva. In the centre of the park now, it is Enzo Fernandez, now out to the left-hand side of Raheem Sterling, looking to drive into the penalty area. Overlapping is Colwill, looking to get the cross away. He can, but it's Burnley who deal with it well. And now it's picked up by Trésor, but I think that's been called for a goal kick upon the stoppage. Well, we've had quite the blistering start in terms of action, to be very sure. How will this sort of take shape for the remainder of this tie? That is the question that has to be asked, as James Trafford sends it high and long into the heart of Chelsea defence on that right-hand side. But it's played back into the penalty area, into the feet of Robert Sanchez, who finds Thiago Silva in the penalty area on that right-hand side for Chelsea. Sanchez looks left now, finds Colwill next to the byline, and looks to lop it down the line, but it's picked up now in possession by Burnley. But stepping out of play was Vitinho. Unfortunately for him, number 22. Now it's back into the feet, this time of Enzo Fernandez, who loops it across the penalty box for Chelsea. Out to their right-hand side now they go. Cucurella. Now it's Disasi. Back to Thiago Silva. Fernandez won the World Cup Young Player of the Tournament award with Argentina, of course, in that 2022 FIFA World Cup, which spurred upon Chelsea to spend the big money move to sign him from Benfica. Now it's with Thiago Silva. Back to Enzo Fernandez, midway point of Chelsea's defensive half. Cucurella crossing a past halfway briefly. It is Cole Palmer on that right byline. Sorry, right touchline, should I say. In fact, it was Conor Gallagher. Now it is with Thiago Silva approaching the centre circle. Disasi on that right-hand side looks further to Cucurella, but it's a misplaced pass, but Chelsea do win back possession now in midfield, this time through Enzo Fernandez. In the centre circle now is Cole Palmer coming in and dropping deep to that central area. That's Colwill on that left-hand channel, getting the cross away. It was a bit of a weird cross. Looked towards the back post, but it just whizzed into the path of James Trafford. He's had quite the career, James Trafford. Of course, formerly of Manchester City, was signed from them in the summer window. Was at Bolton Wanderers on loan for 2 seasons as well, 1.5 seasons, you could say, with Bolton. What a great time he had there across the couple of campaigns he had. And now driving in transition at Burnley. This time it is through Audebert. Now back to goal is Foster. And now they've got space on the left-hand side. This time Audebert driving into the penalty area. He's got space on the left-hand side. Audebert still, but it's Cucurella who wins back possession and will drive it forward. This time through Enzo Fernandez. Looking up down that right-hand touchline, but deflected away by Charlie Taylor. James Trafford, yes, it was a 15 million transfer fee. With add-ons up to 19 million. Was named in the PFA Team of the Year for League One. Out to the left-hand side now is Colwill. Midway point of Chelsea's defensive half. Thiago Silva looks to Disasi. Back to Thiago Silva. Fernandez. Silva. Now it's Disasi. Looks further right and finds Cucurella. Now it's back with Cole Palmer, who comes back into his defensive half to retrieve possession. Now it's with Thiago Silva. Heart of Chelsea's defence. Disasi just knocking it around the two centre halves. Disasi, long ball over the top, and finds Raheem Sterling, looking to get the touch away, but it drifts just past him. And James Trafford is there to claim. The ball was looping, but certainly Raheem Sterling was looking to pounce. What an excellent ball that was from Axel Disasi. One of the more underrated moves of the transfer window, Axel Disasi. The Frenchman, 25 years of age, of course, arriving from AS Monaco. Now it's out to that right-hand side. Caicedo looks central and finds Enzo Fernandez. Calls for a free kick with those played on. Now it's Fernandez. Clips it to the left-hand side, finding Colwell overlapping. He's got space to cross, but looks inside the penalty area, steps over himself and loses his footing, but Sterling's able to retrieve the mistake on that left-hand side now. Approaching the left edge of the penalty area. Fernandez now looks into the centre of the park, this time for Disasi. Clipping it out to the right-hand side. Cucurella. Palmer looking to turn the corner. Looking to shape a shot away. He does! But it drifts and loops to the left-hand side. It'll be a goal kick for Burnley. Axel Disasi has featured sparingly for Chelsea this season. By sparingly, I should say in all their games this season. 8 times. Has the one goal as well. Gallagher. Palmer looping it over the top to that right-hand side. Is Broja looking to get the touch away, but a strong stab at it was from Amin Al-Dakhil. And Cucurella will take the throw-in the midway point of Chelsea's attacking half. Now it's Caicedo. Sends it into the centre circle now with Silva. Disasi crossing past halfway. Chelsea further right. Cucurella. They go back into their defensive half through Disasi. Now it's with Thiago Silva. Silva's been pegged back just that little bit. Disasi out to that right-hand side. Further right, Cucurella. Midway point of Chelsea's defensive half. Caicedo. The Ecuadorian also arriving from Brighton and Hove Albion in the summer transfer window. A prolonged transfer saga that was. Now Sterling looks at that left-hand side and incisively looked for the run of Enzo Fernandez. But it's clipped away by Burnley's Amin Al-Dakhil. And it's a throw-in for them, for Chelsea. Midway point of their attacking half. Conor Gallagher looks into the centre circle. Disasi looks left. Thiago Silva. Silva biding his time in possession. Chelsea happy to soak up the pressure. And, well, Burnley are sort of setting two banks of four, but the crossfield ball now finds Sterling on this left-hand side. Will he look to enter the penalty area? He does, isolating himself on that left-hand side. A couple of step-overs. Now drives, cutting on his right. Sterling, but excellent defensive awareness it was on that occasion for Mike Trezor. Bit of heave-ha in possession. It's Burnley who get it clear this time through their goalkeeper and James Trafford. Chested down by Colwell on that left-hand side. It's Fernandez now. All at central for Caicedo. Back to Cucurella, taking up more of a central position. Out further right for Cole Palmer. Looking to turn past his marker, but can't do well on that occasion. But who did extremely well? Charlie Taylor. Eloquently won it back. Now recently turning 30 years old, Charlie Taylor, formerly of Leeds United. He's been at Burnley since 2017. He's played also in the Championship for his side, Burnley. Taylor, out to the left-hand side now. It's back in possession for Burnley now, this time through James Trafford. Their goalkeeper in the penalty area. Looks out left, Delcroix. Looks up the park. Now Burnley in transition, they look to progress. Sterling gets an nutmeg down that right-hand side now. They look to have space. This time through Vitinho. Overlapping is Trezor down that right-hand side. They're looking incisively again. The underlap was waiting for Vitinho. They couldn't quite find him. Vitinho's been quite the lively figure so far. The Brazilian fullback arriving from Cercle Bruges in Belgium's first division. Arrived last season. Now it's back with Chelsea on the right edge of their penalty area into the centre circle. They'll look to progress now this time through Thiago Silva. Midway point of their defensive half, Enzo Fernandez. Back with Thiago Silva. Disasi. Further right, Cucurella. Back with Disasi. Looks into the penalty area now. Robert Sanchez. Caicedo plays it back to Sanchez. Turbulent moves for Chelsea in the goalkeeping department. Edouard Mendy departing in the summer. Kepa Arrizabalaga also departing. On loan, however, to Spain. Now it is Colwill on that left-hand side. It's now with Silva. Chelsea more of the same. And they're looking to the centre circle now with Gallagher. Pokes it back to find Fernandez. The midway point of their defensive half. Fernandez looks further right. Cucurella and plays it back into the defence of Disasi, and now Silva. It's more of the same from Chelsea. Centre circle now. Gallagher. Disasi. Now with Thiago Silva in the central region. Looks into the centre circle and finds Palmer in space. Looping it down to that left-hand side and finds Raheem Sterling in transition. Sterling cutting onto his right side. Raheem Sterling with a curling effort! Oh my goodness, it just drifts wide of the goal. Raheem Sterling imposing himself very early. Had space, cut onto his right, but James Trafford might have had that covered. I'll just recap that again. Sterling cutting onto his right, leaving his defender for dead. It just drifted wide of the goal, and James Trafford, all arms stretched out on occasion. What a glorious chance for Chelsea. And so too for Raheem Sterling. He's looked incredibly threatening in his time in a Chelsea shirt so far since arriving last season, but didn't quite get the purchase on that occasion. Now up the pitch they'll go, Burnley. Vitinho slipping through a pass. On that right-hand side, Foster cutting in. Could this be the chance for Burnley? Further left. And the strike arrives, and it does! Oh my goodness! Wilson Odobert! A goal against her on a play! And Burnley take the lead! Ho-ho! Wilson Odobert! Oh my goodness! It's the man! The 18-year-old Frenchman does it for Burnley! And Vincent Kompany has got no reaction. He might be in disbelief. He might just be bemused. We might have known this would have been a certainty. Wilson Odobert, in only his second English Premier League appearance, delivers for Burnley, and in droves. Brilliant, shapes it away on that left-hand side. It was Lyle Foster who got in behind, turned Disasi away, and found Odobert on that left-hand side. Then he got the strike away into the bottom right corner. His second appearance in the English Premier League, and Wilson Odobert delivers. He's never represented France beyond the under-21s, only has one cap. On the biggest stage you could imagine in his young career. Played at Troyes last season in Ligue 1. And now Chelsea on the back foot after having over 70% of the possession. Disaster has struck, and Burnley move out of the relegation places. Disasi. Now it's with Robert Sanchez. Looks to the left-hand side and finds Thiago Silva. They might need to exert some more urgency on the ball. Lyle Foster, how about the composure to find Odobert in space? And how about Chelsea having to contend with a lot in these opening 15 minutes or so? After a very close-cut chance before, they come with one of their own. And what a way to respond. Fernandez. Side, and still in Chelsea's defensive half. Burnley with banks of 4, but the first line of 4 is very high up on the park, and they are looking to press Colwill down this left-hand side. Looks back into the penalty area. It's with Thiago Silva. Looks out right to Sarsi. Looks further right, finds Cucurella. Sarsi yet again. Silva. Touch pass to find Enzo Fernandez. It progresses up the pitch. Sterling dropping deep to receive inboard. Enzo Fernandez. Crossfield ball and finds Cole Palmer, who heads it back to Cucurella in the defensive area. But it's Sarsi now with a high looping ball. It finds Cucurella yet again on that right-hand touchline. Palmer in possession, but one back by Burnley, and they'll look to recompose themselves now, this time through James Trafford, their goalkeeper, who's under some slight pressure from Brozier. Looks further right now, it's Vitinho. Deflected away, but still in possession for Burnley, but one back by Conor Gallagher in Chelsea's attacking half. Gallagher now in the centre circle. Looks out to the left-hand side, Colwill, the left-hand touchline. I look for the looping ball over the top. I think it was directed towards Enzo Fernandez, but it's right into the path of James Trafford down that left-hand side. And Mauricio Pochettino has come back down to his bench to give instructions, perhaps venting a little bit in form of frustration. And Vincent Kompany just has that swagger, exudes that aura that you've seen so far, of course, managing with Anderlecht, and has transformed this Burnley side from Sean Dyche ball all the way to transitional attacking play. And how about the wonderful turn from Odegaard, but he loses out in possession now in the attacking half for Chelsea. It is Enzo Fernandez. Into the centre circle now is Thiago Silva. Moises Caicedo. Centre circle to Sarsi. Now they look to knock it around in midfield. It is through Enzo Fernandez, who clips it out to the right-hand side and finds Palmer. He's got Cucurella further right, but he decides to drive in central. Thiago Silva. Further left, Colwill. Looking to cut away, but it's back now to Enzo Fernandez. Ball finds Sterling in the penalty area. Sterling, on the left edge of the penalty area, looking to move it across goal, but it's a late defensive challenge from Charlie Taylor to get that out of danger. And now it's back with Burnley and Lyle Foster. And again it is with Charlie Taylor on that left-hand side. Still in the defensive half for Burnley. And he attempts a crossfield ball, but it's intercepted by the head of Enzo Fernandez. It's Caicedo back into the heart of defence now. It is Axel Disasi. Fernandez in the centre of the park, looking to find Conor Gallagher. It's one back by Burnley. And Mike Trezor. Vitinho back in Burnley's defensive half. Finds his defensive half, Ene Ducla. Al-Dakil. Up the park he goes. Looks right for now Josh Cullen, who's deputising as a inverted fullback. Or inverted centre-back, should you say, on that right-hand side in possession. James Trafford now. Looks left. Delcroix. Chip ball, look for Foster. But Gallagher will look to get the interception, but now we're 20 minutes into this contest. Burnley lead 1-0, courtesy of a goal from Wilson Odegaard against the run of play. And Burnley have shored themselves up in possession, very comfortable on the ball as they look to bide their way through this contest. It's now Brownhill and up the park. Burnley attempt to go. Foster looking to get the touch away, but it's into Chelsea's attacking half. Fernandez now looks out to the right-hand side. It's Cole Palmer. Travella cross looking to find Conor Gallagher in the penalty box, but it's well held by James Trafford, and Conor Gallagher, the stand-in captain for today, is venting his frustrations, and well, to be expected. Midway point of Burnley's attacking half now. Sander Berge driving all the way up the park and looks to that left-hand side, far left-hand side. It's Odegaard, the goal scorer, isolated with Cucurella in the penalty area. He goes, cutting onto his left, then getting the cross away to the back post, and the header en route. No, in fact, it was a strike, but it whizzed past the byline. Mike Trezor nearly making it 2 for Burnley early on. And James Trafford comes out of his box now to receive the pass. Sander Berge now, the former Sheffield United man, commonly regarded as one of the better signings made by Burnley. They spent a lot of money on Sander Berge, who was a good signing for Sheffield United back in the day, the Norwegian international. Then that left-hand side now is Charlie Taylor past halfway for Burnley. Brownhill. Now it's back with Burnley in their heart of their defence. Delcroix. Now to that right-hand side, it is Tuchel. Looping ball, and we'll find the darting run available of Mike Trésor. Isolated with Colwill, and winning out was Colwill. Sending it out for a throw-in to be taken by Vitinho. We'll take you through the other scores around the grounds early on in this match day 8. Simultaneous kickoff time at 3 p.m. Everton currently lead 1-0 against Bournemouth. That's all we have to report. And that left-hand side now is Burnley. Now it's with Josh Brownhill, the captain, on that left-hand side. Looks back into the heart of Burnley's defence. Trafford, sweeper keeper, nearly comes up to halfway to receive. Now it is to Aldakiel. Back with Trafford now. Just on the edge of his penalty area. On the perimeter, you should say. Trafford looks left and finds Delcroix. Aldakiel looks further right and finds the option of Josh Cullen. Sunderberg now back with James Trafford. Delcroix looks to the left-hand side. The option arrived, but Cucurella intercepted. Now it's back with Conor Gallagher in possession. Fernandes looking to the penalty area. Now it's back with Cole Palmer. The pass is fizzing away past himself. And only Charlie Taylor could send that out of play for a throw-in to be taken in line with the right penalty area for Chelsea. They go back into the centre circle now with Thiago Silva. Disasi now. On the right-hand side is Moises Caicedo. Fernandes. Caicedo looks back into the heart of Chelsea's defence. This time it is through Thiago Silva. Fernandes looks out right for Cucurella. Chelsea's attacking half. They go back into their centre circle now with Thiago Silva. Up the pitch they go with Enzo Fernandez, but they decide to go back into the heart of their defence through Cucurella, now Palmer. Gallagher, some nice combination play for Chelsea, but they're really struggling to bring it up the park. That's what they need to do. Now down to the left-hand side, Colwill. Stepping up is Fernandes. Looping ball over the top, looking to find the option of Cole Palmer in space, but James Trafford is there to claim. Trafford with the long clearance down to the left-hand side. But it will be Cucurella who sends it into his goalkeeper in Robert Sanchez. Midway point of Chelsea's defensive half. Through Enzo Fernandez. Caicedo. Fernandez now. Looks out to the right-hand side. Cucurella now. Goes further right and finds Cole Palmer. Palmer. Central is Brozier. Turning past his marker. Looks left for Colwill. Now finds Fernandes in space. Sterling with a flick. Sterling, the cross arriving. Look to reach the head of Cole Palmer. But James Trafford says, no way, Jose. And sends it up the park. Oh, and a bit of a clip it was from Cucurella upon Wilson Audebert. And I think he'll go into the book for that one. Yes, it appears that he will. Bit too much force expressed from Mark Cucurella, and will go into the book for a yellow card. I think it might be for dissent, however. And also a yellow card for Enzo Fernandez. That was definitely for dissent, though, upon the second the intervention. So we'll see what happened initially. It was just a bit of an errand attempted, I guess, tackle, would you say, from Mark Cucurella, but a bit too much, according to the referee. And Wilson Audebert is in a bit of he's in a bit of pain, a bit of strife, it appears. So we wish him the best in his recovery. And Brentford, I believe, have just scored against Manchester United. Well, disaster continues for the Red Devils. They go down to Brentford 1-0. Approximately 28 minutes in that contest, and Wilson Odegaard is, I think it appears to be back upon his feet. Everton, of course, lead Bournemouth through James Garner. Their resurgence following a dismal start to the campaign continues. They also get themselves out of the relegation zone, for the time being at least. And Wilson Odegaard is going to come back onto the park, which is good news for himself. Back in the penalty area, Trafford has to clear. Can't get it past halfway for Burnley. Caicedo now in possession. And a free kick will be awarded to Chelsea. In the centre circle now, Fernandes. Trivela pass, looking for the path of Raheem Sterling, but the second ball is won by Armando Broja. On the left-hand side, closely defended by two players, and beats past the two Burnley defenders. And Broja can't quite win out. The ball is bouncing around that left-hand side, but it's won back by Marc Twezol now, racing down that right-hand channel, but turns back into the heart of his defence and does find the option awaiting himself in Josh Cullen, and now James Trafford. Delcroix further left and finds the option available. Wilson Odegaard now to Charlie Taylor. Delcroix. Trafford. Back to Delcroix. Looks to the far left side, and now Charlie Taylor. Back to Delcroix down that left hand side, and the midway point of Burnley's defensive half. It's back with Al Dakil, and Chelsea are pressing with a bit more intent than before. Long ball from Trafford down to that left hand side, and finds Taylor in space as he brings it up the park and past halfway. Odegaard down that left hand side, looking to bypass his way past Cucurella, but Cucurella defended very well. Caicedo now in possession, finds Sterling. Breaks away past his marker, but a strong tug from Josh Cullen, and he'll go into the book as well. A yellow card for Josh Cullen. That goal from Brentford scored by Matthias Jensen. Having a look at that goal that Brentford did score. Horrid defensive awareness from Manchester United, and of course from Andre Onana, who's under some much deserved, you'd say, in some parts, scrutiny. Silva now in possession for Chelsea, down that right-hand side. It is Cucurella. In the centre circle now is Thiago Silva. Back with Disasi. Looks further right and finds the option of Cucurella. Back to Disasi. Centre circle now is Silva. Back to Enzo Fernandez. Looks down that left-hand side. Colwill inside for Sterling. Touch back to Enzo Fernandez down that left-hand side, and look back into the centre circle now with Disasi progressing up the park. The ball out to the right-hand side. Gallagher getting the cross away to the back post. The free man is Enzo Fernandez, but a great chase down to clearance from Josh Cullen, who arrived in space, and goodness gracious, didn't Enzo Fernandez have time to get the strike away. An eloquent cross from Conor Gallagher to Enzo Fernandez, who might have put his laces through it, should he have known how much space he would have had on the ball. But the corner now for Chelsea. On that left-hand side, their second of the afternoon. They go short. Gallagher receives him board yet again on that left-hand side. Cross to the back post. The header deflected away by Burnley. Racing back is Colwill on that right-hand side and finds Caicedo. He chips it back to Colwill. Look to get the cross away yet again with a Trivela attempt. That's all in the way into Rosed. Way out of play, and it'll be a goal kick for James Trafford. Throw in for Burnley, just inside the defensive half, this time through Charlie Taylor. Odegaard, Taylor, back into the defence and that left-hand touchline. It's back into the goalkeeping box of James Trafford. On to kill now. Trafford down that left-hand side. It is Delcroix. Into the box. Trafford. Taking his time on the ball. This is James Trafford. Looks left. Delcroix. Oh, and the header won back by Enzo Fernandez. Now it's Conor Gallagher on the perimeter of the penalty area. Sterling finds Fernandez. Still with Fernandez. Looking to clip it into the penalty area, but it's won back by Caicedo down that right edge of the penalty area. Incisively finds Brozier. Now it's out to Cucurella. Rolled back to Fernandez. Cross to the back post. Sterling! And he just nearly got the strike off, but I think he stepped over one of the Burnley players in that instance. But again, encouraging for Chelsea. Winning back the ball in their half, and Sterling was onside. Looked to get the header past. I think it was Josh Cullen at the back post, but it didn't quite arrive. Now it's Burnley in the centre circle. Crossing past halfway through Vitinho. Turns back. Now Cullen. Alderkill. Now it's with Delcroix. Just beyond halfway for Burnley. It's a cross past halfway now. Odegaard. Back with Delcroix. Trafford now. Sweeper keeper has nearly taken place at the midway point of Burnley's attacking half. Well, defensive half, should I say. And, oh, geez, and Cucurella's in a bit of a spat with one of the Burnley substitutes who's refused to give him the ball. One of the players warming up. Cucurella now. It's with Caicedo. Back with Cucurella now. On that right-hand touchline. Rolls it into the centre of the park through Fernandez. Now Brozier back to goal. He's brought to ground and he will earn the free kick. Delcroix just imposing himself a little bit too much. In the centre circle now. Colwill. Thiago Silva. Looks left. Colwill. Further left. Now Raheem Sterling. Back to Colwill. In the centre circle now. Thiago Silva. Chelsea across halfway now. Cole Palmer on that right-hand touchline. Back into the heart of the defence of Disasi. Caicedo. Cucurella. Nearly not quite on cue with Cole Palmer. As he goes back into the defence of Disasi. Palmer. Overlapping is Cucurella. Up the park on that right-hand side. Centrally for Fernandez. Touch pass to Caicedo. Left edge of the penalty area is Sterling. On that left-hand side, Sterling. Can he get the pass on near post? And it's into the feet of James Trafford. Excellent goalkeeping awareness and reflexes on cue. And he just manages to save that. And Raheem Sterling having yet another stab at it. Doing well to weave his way past and get himself in the byline region for a shot. Looking to bring it past that near post area, but it's very difficult to create space as well. In the centre circle now, Thiago Silva. Out to the right-hand side now. Centre circle now is Silva. Looks left. Colwill. Thiago Silva. Past halfway for Chelsea. Disasi. Out to the right-hand side of Gallagher. He's forced to track back and find his goalkeeper, Robert Sanchez, who's come out of his penalty box, and Thiago Silva plays it back to Sanchez. You can see he's a little bit more hesitant to come out of his box. Fernandez, out to the right-hand side, finds Disasi. Manages to keep it in play on that right-hand touchline, and the free kick awarded as Cucurella goes to ground. He's expressed quite the temper so far. And a yellow card to Lyle Foster. Or should I say to Wilson Audebert, who goes into the book. Enzo Fernandez looks out to the left-hand side, finds Colwill. Touch back and finds Fernandez. Midway point of Chelsea's attacking half. Outside the foot pass from Caicedo. Now it's out to the right-hand side of Palmer. Central, Caicedo. Back to Cucurella, who's further deep. Centre circle now. Disasi. It is through Thiago Silva. Fernandez. Looks for the diagonal and does find the excellent touch from Conor Gallagher. Gets a crossway past the byline into the penalty area it goes, but it's well claimed by James Trafford. Comes out to claim. Let's put a flawless performance on display so far, as James Trafford has not put a single foot wrong. Down that right-hand touchline, it is Burnley managed to receive in board through Josh Cullen, who's been quite the ever-present player with a roaming role so far. Jack Harrison has just scored for Everton against Bournemouth as well. His first goal for his new club. It's in the midway point of Chelsea's defensive half through Marc Cucurella. Now it's with Moises Caicedo. Cucurella looks left for Thiago Silva. Axel Disasi. Cross past halfway through Cole Palmer now on that right-hand side. Takes up a central position now and looks left for Enzo Fernandez. Fernandez over the ball, further left, left-hand touchline for Colwill on the midway point of Chelsea's attacking half. Fernandez, Caicedo. Into the centre circle now, it is Axel Disasi. Further right, now it is through Marc Cucurella. Caicedo, Palmer in transition now, it is through Conor Gallagher. Touch back to Cucurella. Into the box it goes. Ooh, the backwards header from Burnley sees it out for a corner for Chelsea. Another one on that left-hand side. I think they're going to opt for a different taker. It'll be Cole Palmer this time on his left foot. So an outswinger on display for Chelsea. Palmer into the area it goes, or it flicks towards the back post. Burnley unable to clear their lines just yet. Lyle Foster in a tussle with Chelsea's Conor Gallagher, and Cullen will swing Burnley in transition. They tried to at the very least. As we approach the 42nd minute now of this clash. Centre circle now, it is Enzo Fernandez. He brings it past that right-hand side and goes to ground and is awarded the free kick. Sander Berge interjecting a little bit too much, and the free kick does go the way of the Blues. Oh, it goes in! Oh my goodness! Raheem Sterling on that left-hand side of the errant defensive mistake from Ahmed Al-Dakil. And Chelsea have got their equaliser. Well, it was a very quick restart of play, and Chelsea's on that left-hand side, this time through Raheem Sterling. I think that might be given as an own goal to Amin Al-Dakil. But a very quick restart down that left-hand side, found Raheem Sterling, isolating himself down that left-hand channel. A couple of step-overs, brought his way into the penalty area, and the cross to the byline found Amin Al-Dakil, and it just hit his body and looped over James Trafford in that right-hand side of the goal. And Chelsea equalise in this contest. A fantastic start for Burnley, but unfortunately for them, they have just conceded. And leaves Chelsea with a lot more confidence on the ball, with Colwill down that left-hand side, and now Fernandes into the attacking half of Chelsea. With the outside of the foot pass, looking to find Sterling. Still, it is with Raheem Sterling, and he gives away the free kick. And that has been given as an own goal to Amin Al-Dakil, so no goal for Raheem Sterling yet again. But now it's won back by Enzo Fernandez, and Raheem Sterling on that left edge of the penalty area. Sterling cutting it back to Broja, deflected away. It's back in the penalty area with Enzo Fernandez. Now it is with Colwill. Perimeter is Caicedo. This time it is Cole Palmer. Shot deflected. Headed back by Burnley. This time through Caicedo. Now it is the curling pass out to the right-hand side from Disasi. Palmer. Chelsea really finding their rhythm now. Clipped into the penalty area. But it's away by Burnley. And flicked back intriguingly by Chelsea into the feet of Axel Disasi. Further right is Cucurella. Looks left and finds the option of Thiago Silva. Further left is Colwill. Now it is Raheem Sterling. Colwill on that left-hand side. Thiago Silva in the centre circle now is Axel Disasi. Chelsea now cross past halfway, or they were going to with Cucurella. Now it's with Thiago Silva. Now they officially cross past halfway. Thiago Silva with the attempted incisive ball, but now it's into the feet of Josh Cullen. Burge looks back to his defender in Al-Dakil, and Trafford clips it out to the left-hand side for Burnley, midway point of their defensive half, as Charlie Taylor has to turn away past his marker, and Conor Gallagher goes to ground. The challenge from Hans Delcroix a little bit too much. Now Broja down that right-hand side. On the perimeter, Chelsea go. This time through Enzo Fernandez. Now it is through Caicedo. Cole Palmer. Midway point of Chelsea's attacking half. They're happy to knock it around and find in the central region. Raheem Sterling clipping it over the top. Can Broja get the touch away? He can't. And James Trafford is there. Fourth official has indicated 3 minutes of added time as well into this first half. And Cucurella, upon the clearance from James Trafford, sends it right back the other way. And it will be a throw-in for Burnley on that left-hand side. Now it is a throw-in for Burnley in the midway point of their defensive half. Headed back by Cucurella. And the backwards header from Caicedo. Disasi sends it up the park, then that right-hand side. High ball. Ooh, strong challenge from Burnley, but into the face of Conor Gallagher. It's up the pitch now for Burnley. This time, Vitinho looking to poke it through to Foster, but he can't break away kindly. But ball challenge and a yellow card to Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva will go into the book. And Burge takes it quickly down that right-hand side. Oh, and Chelsea went back in transition now through Conor Gallagher. And they will find the feet of Armando Broja, who breaks the offside trap. Broja in transition down that left-hand side. He enters the penalty area. Broja.
No, I didn't. What did you say? I didn't hear you. I said that was painful. That was so painful. That first half, oh my God. That was old Chelsea. Chelsea we've seen for the last 3 years. Just boring, slow, sideways, no idea up front, no pace, no tempo.
So what the score is?
It's almost like... Still 1-1, but the lucky own goal there from Burnley. But
well, you create your own luck,
dude.
dude. That's the problem with you guys.
Slow.
Luck, listen. Luck, you create that luck. You didn't shoot. You didn't cross. You didn't do anything. That ball is not going to be a goal. That's why I always tell people, when you are in that freaking box, you have to shoot, because anything can happen in the box. You can get a red penalty. Somebody can get a red card. You just shoot sometimes, you know. And luck also is part of this game of football. Because if you look at the amount of clear chances, one-on-one type-ins that we've been missing since the beginning of the season, if we were even 1% lucky, we were going to be winning those games. So sometimes, bro, you take what you take. And I don't care if it's going to be a handball, it's going to be the hand of God or whatever. A goal is a goal, 1-1 in the first half. I'm going to come back to you, Lefonse Dev, very quickly, because we are here for 10 minutes. You talk and you let somebody else talk, and then we go around just like that.
All right.
Don't confiscate the word for 5 minutes yourself, because we only have 10 minutes, all right? 10 minutes, people.
Yes. First of all, we got outclassed. The Burnley coach knew exactly what to do, and then he placed it there, and then they have a better tactics than us in the game. And second, we moving like I see we had a game yesterday. Or I see we had Champions League this week or something. Like, these guys are not moving the ball quicker, or they're not moving faster. So that's just why I'll stop for the moment.
All right, we're gonna come back to you, Aziz. First, your opening statement. Let's go.
I noticed that we just
Aziz,
passing from. I just noticed we're passing from the back. We need to be fast. We need to be interchanging.
Yeah, that was
left, right, going forward, not just passing in the back. If you notice, our ball possession is mostly from our back defenders. Maybe the coach needs to bring Palmer to the middle, sacrifice Enzo, and bring in another attacker or Modric that can run towards them.
Okay. Mr. Victor.
What I would say, if I see that pass from Silva to Disasi again, and back to him again, and back to him again, even the commentators were talking about it. Majority of our possession, and this has been our problem, and I don't know why a coach, for Christ's sake, wouldn't know that. Even if they don't do anything, Silva gets that ball 3 or 4 times, and every single time he gets it, in Disasi doesn't annoy me, because at least he doesn't point forward. Silva is always almost like a coach, right? He knows what to do, but he doesn't do it himself. It's almost like he's telling people, move into the position and I'll pass the ball there. Why don't you sometimes pass the ball there and let people run, because it's a running game? We don't have anything to offer. The only thing we do is save passes, and it's always in our area. Chelsea is so sad to watch. It's really sad. Like, this ball that is a running game. Look at what Madison and the rest is doing in this midfield. Our midfield does nothing, because the back line holds on to 70% of our possession. And they are passing among themselves. So all you have to do is just put the ball in. Let Broja run. And he has proven himself to be also one of the slowest, strikers in the world. He doesn't do anything with the ball when you give it to him. He doesn't give you any surprises. Chelsea is so predictable. And it's so annoying to watch us put the ball. What is Cucurella is up there. He doesn't know what to do with the ball. All he does is pass back. Pass back. He doesn't know how to move the ball forward. We are clueless. So I subscribe to what was just said by Aziz. The coach of the what is it called? Of Burnley knows what to do, whereas our coach sits down, immobile. When we are even down, he's not telling them what to do. And the person that is leading is the one that is still instructing his people what to do. And our balls are always played amongst the 4 people in the back line. This is not going to be a winning strategy. We do better with teams that attack us. If any team gives us the ball and low block and score a goal, we are done. So that's why I'm happy that we at least scored one, so that it's even again. We're going to see if he's going to change some tactics for the second half.
We didn't even score. They scored for us.
Yeah, it was an own goal apparently, but if you don't shoot, my brother, and it doesn't deflect it.
See what Tottenham is doing. Exciting football. They are running. Everybody's moving. And don't tell me that Enzo guy is a forward. What is it called? Midfielder. He should stay in that pivot and help distribute the ball. Whenever he gets the chance up front, he's not quick enough. He want to finesse the ball. He want to score a beautiful goal. That is the kind of play they have in South America. They are not direct. They always want to score the most beautiful. That's why they thrive in Barcelona, because they have the time. You don't have the time with the Premier League.
Yeah,
and most of the time he gets the ball up front in front of the pole, and he doesn't know. In front of the keeper, he doesn't know what to do with it. He got that amazing chance, and he wanted to just stop the ball dead and transfer it to the right leg and shoot it, and the defender came and intercepted the ball. Don't tell me this guy is a person who will add 20 more goals to our team, so he has to play like an 8. He's not an 8. He's a 6 every single day.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on this one. When you take an extra second or 2 seconds, you allow the defense to reshape, and whatever what you do, you're gonna shoot to strike to people's legs. So Enzo, in that chance, really he could have done better. Let's go, Mr. People's Republic. What was the major problem here at Chelsea?
Major problem is Modric is not playing, so that attack is just ground to a halt. There's nobody, no idea. And Sterling, he seems to be better playing on the right-hand side than on the left. Palmer is not offering very much in this game here. Roger has got no service. He also looks very lost. And the ball, there's just sideways passing. There's nobody. Gallagher, I didn't even know Gallagher was playing. I haven't seen him very much. Enzo, he looks completely lost. He wants to, to add to Mr. Victor's point, he wants to everything be nice and shiny and singing and dancing. Just get on with it. Pass the ball, shoot, whatever. Get back to old school basics. None of this time to be, I want to be an Instagrammer who must look at me and must score the best goal of the no. So get back down to get nitty gritty, old school style. Get back your confidence. Start scoring goals. Then you can start shining. And then you can be all this Mr. Argentina and all this nonsense here. But Caicedo, I like Caicedo. He's looking better and better. Every game I watch him, I say this guy he's taking over that midfield, thankfully. And back for Cucurella, that is a cardinal sin. You can't let a striker shoot between your legs and score. That is just embarrassing. Really, really pathetic.
Yeah, the entire defense, I don't know why we gave a lot of time to that kid who never scored before.
Let me chime in into one stuff. One reason why I noticed that our pressing is not the same. Like, we are not pressing like a team. You see the way Burnley is picking the ball from the back, able to push it to the middle. We are not pressing them to make them make mistake. You see the few time when we equalized, we're able to press them to make them make mistake. These are things you need to do if things are not going well for your team. You make sure, one, your middle, everybody are concentrating. Because that's how we lost. That's how they scored us. We are not concentrating. Our concentration level from front to back is 0 to the goalkeeper. Because your defender has lost the ball. How would they beat him that far? This is the second or third time they're beating this goalkeeper in sideways. His concentration level needs to be on top if he wants to play for a big team. Secondly, if I'm the coach, I'd rather back to the left centre back, bring in Matson to play from the left side, so we can push him more forward. Sacrifice either because Gallagher, I didn't see him in this game. Take Palmer to the middle and bring in Modric or Matchweek, and take this slow striker. What's it, Broja? He's kind of slow today. Bring in Jackson. Let's change it. Dimension. Let's change it. Let's change our play.
Okay, let's go. Francais Dev, what we should do in the second half to...
I will say, if we all know football, right, a coach tactics can make another team look like a Sunday league team. And the reason why Chelsea is not pressing or attacking like the way we did last game is because you could easily tell that Burnley is ready for a counter attack, and with the way they've positioned themselves with tactically, it's as if like they did the homework and they prepared for us, and then we didn't do our homework. We just showed up to think like our game that we won last time was going to be the same as today. Like, no, you can't sleep on other oppositions. You need to know also Burnley's weaknesses, so we could have them in our in the area where they are so uncomfortable. Because this entire half, you could tell our players have seen this before. It's like PTSD. They don't want to just go out there and then attack and do this and that. And also because the formation, we are outclassed anyway. He's playing a 4-2-3-1, and then Burnley's playing almost like a 4-1-4-1. So that midfield is packed in the middle, like traffic. And then what did our coach do to prepare for that? It looks like nothing. That's why he's sitting there.
Yeah,
things not going according to plans.
So the second half, what would you like to see? What he should change? Well,
he's a coach. He will figure it out. I'm not about to tell him how to do it.
Okay,
he needs to motivate these players and change something, because we cannot go to the second half like the same way we did the first half.
All right, we are lucky people. 1-1. Second half is gonna change. Don't worry, calm down, man. 3 goals we're gonna score. Let's go to Mr. Harry, and we're gonna go back to Mr. Victor to conclude the break, and then we're gonna come back here for a long time at the end when we win and everybody is quiet. Mr. Gordon.
Yes. So what I want to see Cole will go back to his left centre back position. I think Thiago should be given a rest. Let Cole and Disasi, they've been partnering up, and then bring Maatsen in, bring someone to take on. I think bring Maatsen to go on the left or on the right, whatever. But that middle, Thiago Silva is slow for me. I don't care at this point. But the fact is, we should be winning this game. And if we don't win this game, we are going to go on like a 7-game losing streak. It's going to be hell. So we better win this game. Whatever they have to do, I don't care. They should win the game.
Okay, win or nothing. So let's hope that second half. Okay, I'm going to go around and conclude the halftime show, and then we're going to come back here for the conclusion at the end of the game. But I'm still very confident. Mr. People's Republic, what change you are making, and what is your result for the second half?
Win by hook or by crook, that is, or we have to use VAR, hand of God, to use your expression. I don't care. At all costs, we must win this, because the next set of games is going to be, but I'll definitely bring on Jackson. Definitely Jackson's coming on. I'll probably take off Palmer and keep on Broja. And apart from that, I don't know. We have to wait and see. But Colwell must go back to playing left back. They look a little bit exposed there. Cucurella, that guy, I don't know. He gets me very nervous every time. I don't know why, but I don't feel comfortable with him. But you can't substitute him. But what else? You have no other option. But I think the Chelsea will win this game. I hope so. 2-1. I said before 2-1.
2-1 Chelsea. 2-1. All right, 2-1 Chelsea. Come back at the end.
Or what I can think we can do again is, in this kind of game, sorry to cut you off, go to a 4-4-2. 4-4-2, bring in Jackson and
absolutely
to partner forward. Palmer and what's his name? Sterling still doing their thing. And the middle.
Oh, he left?
Yes. Huh? Yeah, we can't hear you. Aziz, conclude very quickly. The game is about to restart.
We can just change it. And also, or we can do this. remove our captain, bring in this guy that just came back from injury. I don't know how fit he is, but if we can use him. No.
Madueke,
Our attacking midfielder.
Midfielder, Lavia.
No, attacking midfielder, the one that just is in bench.
Ichukuku.
Hugo Chukwuemeka.
Chukwuemeka.
He can drive forward.
Okay,
Chukwuemeka can drive forward. He can just tweak it. Chukwuemeka can drive forward, and he's going to release the attacker.
Okay. All right. So, Aziz, you have a little bit problem with your audio. Mr. Victor, what we should do, and let's go watch the second half.
Yeah, I think that can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that everybody says like I don't know if it was Le Francais, but somebody was saying that we didn't plan for this particular team. We assumed that we are going to get the exact same kind of reception from this team like we did with the last game that we played. Now, you have to have some way of playing that you can, your players can adapt to different styles when the game is actually happening, right? That's the problem with Chelsea. It's like right now, our default position is to play amongst ourselves, hold the ball. 70% of the time that we are holding the ball is being played among our back line. Nobody has real initiative to move the ball through the middle. Why? Because the middle has not proven to be reliable enough that when the ball gets to them, they can really supply the ball up front, right? And the back line is so comfortable playing among themselves that they don't really move the ball up front or actually push the defenders to push the rest of the game to the fore, so that the ball is actually.
Yes, sir. What is your result? The game just restarted.
What I'm saying right now is to make sure we change the back line. Everybody's talking about how we change the attacking midfield. No, if you change the back line and the back line is supplying the balls and everybody is
Jackson is in, Broja is Jackson is in and Broja is out.
Then it's good. Then it's good. Okay. Then we have to run a little bit forward. That's all I need.
All right,
yes,
Mr. Lefonse Dev, quickly, please.
I don't know if Madueke is injured, but I will put Sterling on the right and Madueke on the left and Palmer in the middle and Jackson up top. Suffocate that defense so they make another own goal.
Because we have now but nobody to score.
Terror. We will terrorize them.
All right, Lefonse Dev, see you after the game, everybody. We're going to go back to commentary and watch the game quietly and come back. And we're going to win it, okay? Don't worry, man. Don't worry. We're winning this game, but be positive. Smash that like button for me, please.
On the right side, it is through Cucurella. On the halfway line is Caicedo with the crossfield ball out to the left-hand side. And now finds Raheem Sterling. Sterling looking to cut away. Get the cross in towards the back post, but no one's there except for James Trafford, who does claim. And now Burnley will look to bring it up the park, but they'll take their time this time through James Trafford. Trafford looks left and finds Delacroix, Taylor. Up the field they go. Fernandez. Oh, they're giving away a free kick against Lyle Foster, who goes to ground, and Axel Disasi imposed himself on that occasion. Just cross past halfway for Burnley, but they take it back into their defensive half, this time through Delcroix. Charlie Taylor back to his goalkeeper in James Trafford. They win it back in possession to Chelsea across the misplaced pass. And a high clearance it is from Sander Berge, but it's won back upon the perimeter of the penalty area. Caicedo wins back the misplaced pass. Now it's back into Colwill, looks further left for Sterling. Left-hand touch line, driving past the byline. Sterling goes to ground! And it's been awarded as a penalty, I believe. That's the call from the referee. And Chelsea will go to the penalty spot. What a turn of events. An excellent sliding move from Raheem Sterling, who beat past Vitinho. And Chelsea will go to the penalty spot to put themselves in front for the first time this afternoon. Burnley's day looking to go from bad to worse. And at the spot is Cole Palmer, arrived from Manchester City in the summer, has yet to score for his new side in Chelsea, up against his former teammate in James Trafford. You really can't write this script evermore. Cole Palmer for his first ever goal in the Premier League as well, if he were able to strike this past James Trafford. They would know each other all too well, having played with each other in Manchester City's youth system. They're just about the same age as well. It's a story that you really, really can't write. Both teammates with England's under-21s as well. It is Cole Palmer at the spot. VAR check complete. Palmer against Trafford. Who will prevail? An integral moment in this clash. It's Palmer from the spot. Bottom right corner! Cole Palmer puts Chelsea in front against Burnley. And he's been ever present on that right-hand flank. And he's delivered for his side. His first goal in the Premier League in his career. What a moment for that young man. The 21-year-old from the spot. Cometh the man, cometh the hour. And Cole Palmer has put Chelsea in a fantastic position to close out this tie. It was a nervy start, but they've composed themselves really well since that equaliser. He slots it away, and with a punch of the fist in the air and a pounding of the badge, Chelsea are back in a winning position for the first time since Monday. But don't write off Burnley, though. And that left-hand side, Taylor. There's one back in possession by Chelsea. Jackson with the attempted pass forward. Oh, an errant pass from Burnley, and looking to unleash Raheem Sterling, but it's Conor Gallagher through on goal. Conor Gallagher, can he get his pass away? It's back with Cole Palmer on the right edge of the penalty area, but I think there's been a call for a stoppage. He might have been in an offside position. And Vincent Kompany is watching on with a bit of cautiousness expressed. Yeah, so we can see that Conor Gallagher, I think it was actually called for a handball. Something of likes, perhaps, but midway point of Burnley's defence now. Odobert loses that possession. Now it's with Cole Palmer, who picks up on that right-hand channel, on that right-hand touchline as well. Past the byline, looking to get the incisive pass away into the path of Nicholas Jackson, but that is not that fruitful for Chelsea, and it will be a goal kick. scores elsewhere. Fulham currently drawn with Sheffield United. A horror injury to Chris Basham. Our hopes and prayers go to him. In the centre circle now is Nicholas Jackson, but the free kick has been given away against Chelsea and on Josh Cullen. And Conor Gallagher, the one imposing himself a little bit too much. Josh Cullen now. Berge. Back of a step now, Delcroix. Taylor. Midway point of Burnley's defence. Now it is through Trafford. Along the ground, does find the option available in Mike Trezor. Nervy moments for Burnley, and James Trafford has to keep it in, and he does just. And Darragh O'Shea gets that out of play. He's got quite the task. There's Darragh O'Shea, the Irishman. Also a new signing arriving from West Bromwich Albion in the summer. £7 million a reported fee. Back into Chelsea's defence through Disasi. Back to Robert Sanchez now. Further left. They find Colwill. And cross past halfway initially, but it's one back in position now by Burnley. In space for the players in the attacking region, including Lyle Foster, but it's deflected away from Chelsea. Out for a throw-in line with the right edge of the penalty area. I think he's in a bit of strife. Is Vitinho. Cross coming in. It's well defended by Thiago Silva. And now cleared away. Just past halfway. One back in position now by Sander Berge. Midway point of Burnley's attacking half. Incisive pass out to the right-hand side. Vitinho can keep it in. Past the byline. Cuts it back to Sander Berge. Rolls it across goal. Now Taylor in a central area. Might look to line up a shot, but decides to stutter step and go back to his defence. So in fact, no, he finds the option of Josh Cullen. Taylor yet again. Left now, Odegaard cutting inside. Getting the curling strike away, and it's palmed over the top by Robert Sanchez. It was in a central area, but it certainly whizzed through the air, and Wilson Odegaard nearly getting his second for the afternoon. Did trouble Robert Sanchez, but again, the 18-year-old got a lot of power in those legs as he tips it over the bar, does Robert Sanchez. The cross will arrive from Burnley now. On that right-hand side, this is a crucial moment for themselves to get a point at the very least. Their first of the afternoon. They roll it short. Taylor on the right edge of the penalty area. Cut it back. It's back with Taylor now. Back of a step, however. Has to swing it in, but it's incredibly tame. And Disasi heads it down into the path of Moises Caicedo. Now on that right-hand side is Nicholas Jackson. Plays it back to Sterling in a central region. Well, the run arrived from Fernandes. Chelsea happy to bide their time on this right-hand side. And Caicedo now driving in a central region. Centre circle now is Disasi. Oh, Fernandes clipping it to the left-hand side. I think he thought there was someone there, but maybe the sun was a little bit deceiving. No one was there in space for him at all. A throw in for Burnley in line with their penalty box on that left-hand side, but it's won back by Chelsea. Really beginning to hit their stride now, playing with a lot more fluidity as we saw in those 30 minutes. Disasi, Caicedo now with Cucurella. Crossing past halfway is Palmer. Trivela pass on that right-hand side. Finds Conor Gallagher. Can he beat past his man into the penalty area? He can. He does go to ground, but it's a good defensive challenge. All things considering from Hunters Delcroix. Now Cullen down that left-hand side. Intercepted by Cucurella. But it'll be a throw-in for Burnley on that right-hand touchline. This time Taylor goes back to Hans Delcroix. Trafford now. isn't operating as much of a sweeper keeper role as we saw in that first half. Sander Berge now in midfield for Burnley. The heart of their defence now. The long ball over the top does arrive, but the darting run wasn't quite there from Lyle Foster. And it is now picked up by Robert Sanchez. Holding region now for Caicedo. Back into the left edge of the penalty area for Chelsea. Clipped out to the right-hand side now. It is Cucurella. Disasi. Long clearance and look to find the feet of Nicholas Jackson down that left-hand side for Burnley now through Taylor. Trafford coming out of his penalty box. In the midway point of their defensive half now, Burge finding the option of Josh Brownhill. Dudquois. They go back into the penalty box and James Trafford has to get there in droves and is forced to clear it out of play. In fact, he actually does keep it in play, and Vitinho can't receive in board. And now to Raheem Sterling. Jackson, what a beautiful turn! Fernandes! Attempted to get the strike on goal, but Trafford with a long clearance out to the left-hand side, and Foster back of the step. Now finds space in transition, but is picked off by Sterling now on that left-hand side. But unfortunately, the calamity in midfield does see Lyle Foster go to ground. Well, Sterling. Sweet turn from Jackson. More of a flick pass. There to find Enzo Fernandez, who got the tame strike on goal right into the hands of James Trafford. I think we might see another change or so from Burnley as well. I think it might be a double change. Looks like Luca Colisheo and Zeki Amdouni might come onto the park. Now it's the midway point of Burnley's defensive half on that right-hand side. James Trafford now in the midway point of Burnley's defensive half. It is through James Trafford. Now, Delacroix, Taylor. Long ball over the top, looking to find the run of Josh Brownhill, but well defended by Moises Caicedo, who gets the ball past the byline to Cucurella. Can he keep it in? He can, but it was cleared out for a throw-in now. Throw-in for Burnley, just in line with Chelsea's defensive penalty box. It is through Taylor. And now we'll have confirmation of the double change for Burnley. Coming off will be Vitinho. Coming on, Connor Roberts. And Vitinho's wobbling just a little bit. And wondrous applause for him as he departs. And Luca Colesio will also come on for Mike Trezor. We know what Connor Roberts can do. He's a very dangerous player, the Welshman. The right back has been at the club for about 2 years now, arriving from Swansea City in 2021. And 50 caps for Wales as well. As for Luca Colesio, he's only 18 years of age. The American, who plies his trade for Italy's under-20s as well. He's actually in a bit of an international tug-of-war with Italy, Canada and the USA. He's born and raised in the United States to a Nigerian father and an Italian-Canadian mother, so he's got the luxury of that. Colesio returned 19 only 3 weeks ago as well. It was a £2.6 million transfer fee for him. And Aaron Ramsey as well. Forgot to mention him. He just does come on for Josh Cullen. Not to be confused with the other Aaron Ramsey, who currently plays for Cardiff City in the English Championship. Aaron Ramsey arriving from Aston Villa. The throw in now for Burnley, just past halfway on that right-hand side. Dynamism has been injected into this side. Mauricio Pochettino, very confident. You sense. And now it's won back by Chelsea in possession, this time through Cole Palmer on that right-hand side. Races down that right-hand channel. Can he keep it in? He can. No, he can't. In fact, he stepped out of play. And it will be a throw-in. And now up the path from Burnley down that left-hand side, but it's won back by Disasi. Caicedo. Now in the centre circle is Fernandes. This time it is Thiago Silva. Caicedo. And back to Disasi. Fernandes. Disasi. Just below halfway for Chelsea. In fact, they haven't had as much of the ball in this second half. Only 43% of possession compared to Burnley's 57% in the second half, where they had the majority of possession in the first half did Chelsea. Flipped out to the right-hand side for Cucurella. Nice interplay from Cole Palmer. But it's won back by Burnley on that left-hand side, and the attempt to turn away from Odobert. That has been the tantalising battle between himself and Marc Cucurella. Taylor will now throw it in now for Burnley. This time Aaron Ramsey. It's back into the penalty. Trafford to clear out to the right-hand side, but looked to be intercepted by Raheem Sterling. It's still now with Dara O'Shea. Looks to drive it up the park now, the midway point of Burnley's attacking half on that right-hand side. Into the centre circle now. Back up a step is Ramsey. He can't get the pass away. Went back by Chelsea in transition. Gallagher slipping through a pass. Raheem Sterling! 3 for Chelsea, 1 for Sterling, and he gets on the score sheets. An eloquent game for the England veteran Raheem Sterling, and he's not even past the age of 30, but still oozes class and quality into the bottom right corner. As eloquent as you like. He's beginning to find his stride. Sterling, a goal and an assist today. So well done. Also on the penalty as well, if you want to classify that as an assist as well. He's got 2 assists and a goal. Raheem Sterling. And how about the pass from Conor Gallagher as well. And Chelsea make it 3-1. This game might be just slightly out of reach for Burnley. You really question how he can still do it for so many years. Since 2012, he's done it at the highest level. And there's a bit of a slight hold up here. They're checking for a possible offside against Raheem Sterling. Now, wouldn't this be a bit of a twist in the tail? And it appears, I think he's onside. Judging by the foot movement, I think that is from Dara O'Shea. I think he's in a adequate position to be on. But is Raheem Sterling onside in this instance? Well, you have to say, judging by the initial replay, he's onside. But we just have to get some confirmation, though. Certainly a ton of conjecture around this potential call and the complications that it would have for this contest as a whole. And the goal has been given. You have to presume. And yes, confirmation now that goal has been given to Chelsea. Raheem Sterling has got his goal. Fortunately for himself, as we have kickoff yet again for the third time in this second half, following Chelsea's 2 goals. And now it's with Aaron Ramsey just past halfway, and Chelsea will look to impose more pain upon Burnley as we enter the latter stages of this contest. This will put Chelsea into 9th place in the Premier League. It'll be their second win on the bounce as well if they're able to hold this 3-1 scoreline or perhaps extend it. Midway point of the defensive half this time for Burnley. It is Delacroix, but picked up by Cucurella on that right-hand touchline. Now Palmer breaking past his marker in Taylor, but Taylor did incredibly well to win it back. But it's back with Palmer, entered the penalty area, rolls it across goals. It's Fernandez, but he can't bring it down to his feet. Now it's with Aaron Ramsey. Taylor now. Nice little neat pass away, and Taylor will look up that left-hand side. It is Lyle Foster. Sends it across to that right-hand side now. Up the park they go. On that right-hand channel. This time, it is through Coloseo. And Colwell did incredibly well to body pass Coloseo. And it will be a throw-in for Chelsea. No, it will be a throw-in for Burnley, just in line with Chelsea's penalty area. Or just about in line, you'd have to say, on that right-hand side. They need a goal now to put themselves in a potential points-winning position. A good challenge was there from Chelsea. Now to Nicholas Jackson on that left-hand side. Attempts the McGeady spin, and he executed, and he wins back possession and also the foul. Just below past halfway. Nicholas Jackson providing the tackers. That was a McGeady spin, executed to full effect. In full stride it was. Disasi out to the left-hand side of Thiago Silva. Chelsea are more or less playing with their food now in possession. In the penalty box, it is now for Robert Sanchez. Caicedo. Diagonal does find Cucurella, midway point of Chelsea's defensive half. Now it is through Disasi. Central is Caicedo. Up the path they go. Fernandez, back of a step. Does find Thiago Silva. Fernandez on that left-hand side. The attempted back heel from Raheem Sterling is intercepted by Burnley. And they'll look to recompose themselves and see what they could do in possession now. This time, Delacroix, Trafford down to that left-hand side. Taylor. Oh, it's one back by Gallagher on that right-hand channel. Taylor has to defend. Palmer swinging inside, cutting onto his right. He attempted to at least, and Burnley will bring it out to that left-hand side, and the darting run was arriving from Aubert. But it's with Robert Sanchez now. On the perimeter of the penalty area was Thiago Silva. Sanchez again. Looks to the left-hand side of Levi Colwill. Back in the penalty area with Sanchez. A bright yellow kit. Sends it up the park. The touch away from Conor Gallagher was excellent. And does find the option on that left-hand side for Colwill. Sterling comes deep to receive. In the central region, plays it back to Enzo Fernandez. who diagonally does find Mark Cucurella and touches it down to that right-hand side of Cole Palmer. Caicedo yet again on that, just in that central region, in the midway point of Chelsea's defensive half. It is now Axel Disasi. Caicedo back to Disasi. Chelsea more than happy to take the space available offered by Burnley and by their time in possession. To the left-hand side now, it is Colwill. Back to Sanchez in the penalty area. Right-hand side now, it is Cucurella on the perimeter. Is Disasi knocking it around. Fernandez. Cucurella up the park. In transition now, it is through Cole Palmer. Clipping it out to the left-hand side now is Raheem Sterling. And overlapping was Levi Colwill. Then at left-hand channel, clipping it into the area, but no one was there for Chelsea, except for Cole Palmer, who was a late arrival. And now it is back with Charlie Taylor on that left-hand side of the penalty area. And Caicedo is in a bit of strife as well in terms of his temperament. Needs to be very careful. He's already on a yellow card. The throw in now for Burnley on that left-hand side. And Caicedo, should I say, it was just awarded a yellow card for dissent. In the centre circle now is O'Shea, looking to slip through a pass into the attacking region of Burnley. But Sterling eloquently turns away past O'Shea and has broken away past his marker. Raheem Sterling into the penalty area, across goal, finds Cole Palmer. Rolls it across to Nicholas Jackson, turning onto his left foot, and Nicholas Jackson finishes home and fires away for Chelsea. It is Nicholas Jackson's first in a Chelsea shirt since the early portion of the season. And what a way to do it. Nicholas Jackson will be a very happy man. He replaced Armando Broja, and he, in a very bleak period for Chelsea, he might be one of the better signings that they've made. And once again, Raheem Sterling, the architect, who broke away from Dan O'Shea. How about that move? Cole Palmer received inboard, played it right to Nicholas Jackson, turned away, looked to have lost his footing initially, but eventually got the strike off and secured Chelsea's fourth and a surefire victory. Now we can say it's a surefire victory for Chelsea. It's his first goal since late August when he scored against Luton Town. He's been in and out of the team in a starting fashion, but he'd be good enough to get a start next week with a finish like that, executed on the swivel. Chelsea now get their fourth, and Burnley reduced only to the relegation spots yet again. It was an incredibly bright start, as has been mentioned, and it's really turned into disaster since that point forward. Chelsea clinical on the counter-attack and counteracting Burnley's mistakes in the attacking third. It's just been a brilliant Mauricio Pochettino performance from a tactical perspective, and these wins against the sides that perhaps are at a lesser level will be the ones that are important. As Cucurella now finds himself on that right-hand side, and Aubert trying to break away past Cucurella. Throw in for Mark Cucurella in line with the penalty area on that right-hand side. Caicedo Sends it up the park, but it's deflected away past on that left-hand side by Hans Delcroix. Everton also have a third against Bournemouth through Doucouré. Looking like they'll get the 3 points there. Chelsea fans in full voice as well. It's with Trafford now. On that left-hand side, the midway point of Burnley's defensive half. Chelsea unrelentingly still want goals. And it's ironic that Chelsea have been really chastised for the lack of goals they've scored. From a defensive perspective, they've got one of the best defensive records in the league. Long ball out to the right-hand side now. Colecho breaks past Levi Colwill. Colecho clipping it in to the path of, oh my goodness, an attempted strike from Odobert. It's back with Odobert in the penalty area this time. And the strike on goal from Aaron Ramsey deflects over the bar from a Chelsea player. I think it will be for a corner. Attention is needed as well. I think that might be for Josh Brownhill, who seems to be in a little bit of pain, but an excellent cross it was to find Odobert. Had the attempted first strike, the breakaway pass his marker again, and Aaron Ramsey slashing it in to, I think it was in the end, Axel Disasi. But it's been called for a free kick though, right on the perimeter of the penalty area. And Burnley, well, this will be considered consolation, but if they can get the strike away, and if it can pierce the back of the net, we could have a very interesting 10 minutes or so of regulation remaining. I think standing over this one is Brownhill, who seems to be all good. And we'll see a change as well. Jakob Brun Larsen will come on for Odobert. I think Lyle Foster is standing over this one as well. Well, it is the designated set piece taker in Jacob Brun Larsen. Danish international. Arrived in the summer on loan from Hoffenheim. Cole Palmer's in this wall as well. He's stepping down. Brun Larsen right into the wall. And he will collect his own shot on that left-hand side. What a beautiful turn that is from Brun Larsen to bypass Mark Cucurella. That was absolutely brilliant. And Burnley earn themselves a corner on this left-hand side. Brownhill to swing this in. To the back post it goes. The header deflected away by Chelsea. Danger not yet averted on that left-hand side now. Roberts. Now it's with Colecho. Twisting and weaving past Sterling. Into the area it goes, and it's headed back by Disasi. And so too by Conor Gallagher, who can only keep it in. He can. Well, he brilliantly keeps it in. Roberts now on that left-hand side. Sweeping it past to Brownhill. Colecho now gets the cross in, but it's deflected by Gallagher, out for a throw-in. Now they'll look for a long throw-in, I think, here. They do. Burnley into the area it goes. It bounces around in the penalty box. Brownhill heads it back in. Can they get the strike on goal? They can't. It's high into the sky from Disasi and out for a corner for Burnley. This is more of the Burnley we're used to, just high balls and whatnot. But Roberts clipping it now. Colecho with his strike on goal. Oh my goodness, it is Robert Sanchez's legs who saves the day. And an excellent shot from Luka Colecho. And another corner. They've actually eclipsed Chelsea's corner count. Into the area it goes. It's into the path now of Connor Roberts. in the central region for Burnley. Clip to the left-hand side. Kolesha might receive inboard, but Cucurella is there. And in fact, Kolesha did push over Mark Cucurella on that left-hand side for Burnley, and there will be a goal kick. And Raheem Sterling will come off the park for the final time this afternoon. Mikhailo Mudryk will come on, who'd scored his first Premier League goal for Chelsea. In fact, his first goal for Chelsea in all competitions this season. And for the club in general against Fulham. He'll get 10 minutes on the park today. The Ukrainian star. Now to the Caicedo in the heart of Chelsea defence, but Foster wins out possession now. Sander Berge. Oh, I think it's been called for an offside, yes, against Lyle Foster. Lots of youngsters on the bench on the bench for Chelsea, including Noni Madueke, Leslie Ugochukwu, Chani Chukwuemeka, Jan Matzert as well, Alfie Gilchrist. It's pretty much of an injury crisis for them. And Disasi driving up the park on that right-hand side. Turns past and goes back into his penalty box. With Thiago Silva, now Colwill. Up that left-hand side he goes. Finds Mudryk in space. Receives his first touch in possession. Now Fernandez. Centrally is Conor Gallagher. In the centre circle now was Moises Caicedo. Disasi. Silva. Fernandez, back to Silva. Disasi. Back with Enzo Fernandez now. In the midway point of Chelsea's defensive half. Disasi in the centre of the park, looping ball over the top, but it's James Trafford who was there. Didn't quite find Nicholas Jackson on cue. And now Burnley in possession through Taylor. Over the top now it is from Burnley. And Conor Gallagher was stepping in as well. Sander Berge in the midway point of Burnley's defensive half. Ramsey, left-hand side now is Taylor. Burge. It's picked up by Nicholas Jackson. A couple of step-overs. Finds Palmer. He breaks away from his marker. Cole Palmer. But well defended. It was from Hans Delcroix. I think that first step over from Nicholas Jackson was quite pointless. As Burnley play it out of the box. And Cole Palmer is sitting down as well. I think he might require some attention as well. Holding his calf. Could be cramp. I think it is cramp. On that left-hand side now is Brown Larson. On that left-hand channel. Breaking past Cucurella. It's back of a step with Conor Gallagher, who sends it out of play. Probably because Cole Palmer needs some attention. And we'll get another change. Cole Palmer making his way off the park. Ian Matson making his way onto the park for Chelsea. Has been on loan for 3 seasons at Charlton Athletic, Coventry City and Burnley. Arrived at the Chelsea Academy in 2018. Spending time with Feyenoord, Sparta Rotterdam and PSV Eindhoven. This will be his 6th appearance in the Premier League this season. So a bit of deja vu for Ian Matson, who of course formerly played at Burnley last season, scoring 4 goals in that championship season. Playing under Vincent Kompany as well. Laying it under the back now is Caicedo on that right-hand side. Disasi back into the box is Sanchez, who has to get it clear quickly. Colwill. And a strong take from Fernandez. Gallagher turning past his marker. Also back to Caicedo. Attempts a long ball over the top and finds Mudryk with an excellent touch. Mudryk driving into the left edge of the penalty area. It's Mudryk across goal. Jackson, can he get the strike away? He can't. Backseals it to find Fernandez. But a chance, again, going clear of Chelsea, which could have been a surefire shot on goal. On that left-hand side now, in the attacking half for Chelsea, it is through Fernandez. Plays it back. Now in the centre circle is Axel Disasi. Mudryk. Oh, tug of the shirt, but nonetheless, Burnley will swing past, but it's deflected away. Or in fact, intercepted by Enzo Fernandez. Just past halfway for Chelsea. It is through Enzo Fernandez. Now, Conor Gallagher. Disasi finds Cucurella. Further right and finds incisively Matson. And yeah, he commits the foul. And it will be the first action for Jan Matson is a foul. We'll have a look at that play previously. Mudryk receiving the diagonal through ball out to the left-hand side. He drove past the byline, rolled it across to Nicholas Jackson, who just stumbled over his footing, and then the chance was away and unfortunate for him. That left-hand side, and then Taylor goes to ground, and he can't get the free kick to go. Stay tuned to Flash Scores coverage of the English Premier League and various other competitions. This weekend, we've got more coverage for you across the weekend, as always. Got that massive clash between Crystal Palace and Nottingham Forest at 5:30. And also Inter Miami versus Cincinnati in the early hours. Brighton versus Liverpool as well, including West Ham and Newcastle's games will be covered. And Wolves versus Aston Villa as Burnley are called for offside. Burnley quite displeased in terms of their supporter base, at least. Colwill now in possession. Whoa, brilliant defensive challenge from Aaron Ramsey in the centre of the park. Past Enzo Fernandez. There'll be a throw in for Chelsea. Midway point of their defensive half. Now it's back to Caicedo in the holding position. Now with Conor Gallagher. To Sarsi. Back to Sanchez, who's closely defended by many Burnley players who are pressing. And they break the press to Chelsea, but Jan Matson can't break away except for Mark Cucurella, who is awarded the free kick as we pass 90 minutes. On that right-hand side now is Conor Gallagher, who goes to ground and is awarded the free kick as well on that right-hand touchline. 7 minutes of stoppage time as well, partly due to the injury stoppages we've just witnessed. Cucurella. The Burnley fans are exiting the facility.
No. I'm just, you know me, I'm a very polite person. I only speak when I'm told I can speak. Don't just speak. No, I'm just watching the end of, because the Turkish shoot is over at Burnley, so I was watching the end of the Man United game there, and yeah, it's embarrassing. And they had one goal just. They've just scored. United just scored 1-1. McTominay. What a shame. It's just equalised in the 93rd minute. And, so he will save Erik 7 Hag's job there, I think. But, it's still what 6 minutes of added time, so still 3 minutes for United to get a win. It's not impossible. Not impossible.
Our Blues.
Oh my God, we're back.
No. No, I never called. Today I didn't criticize Sterling. I shut my mouth up. This is the first day I never criticized Sterling. If you play well, we praise you. No.
Silva, Gallagher. What's wrong with you people? Wait.
The first half they were slow. You see what I was saying? No. I'll say something. You see what I was saying? Even though we're not pressing. You see when we start pressing, they were forced to make mistake or kick the ball out. That's what I'm saying. Press. Even though you are not winning, but still try and press them. You feel me? They were forced to make mistake. Nobody's going to be perfect like Man City, but they'll be forced to make mistake. I'm so happy Cole Palmer scored today.
We talked about this a few weeks ago about this goal scoring. What is going to happen? Either like the ketchup. Remember I was saying about the ketchup bottle. When the goals will come, it will come like the stuck ketchup bottle. You press and suddenly just all the ketchup comes out. This is what.
You know what's so funny? You know what's we didn't play well today. We didn't even play like the way we played against Fulham. But
goals can change the narrative. That's why I've been telling people, listen, Pochettino system, why he's changing people positions and whatever, Levi Colwill from the wrong position. You're not going to complain about it when you score goals. We create, we don't score. You see how one goal can change the narrative.
Shout out to our people at Manchester.
They just equalized. It's 1-1.
It's 1-1. Oh shit! As the game ended, it should be.
It's still 2 minutes. 1 minute to go.
That game should end, man. 1-1. You know, we are both Manchester United.
I think it's a penalty to United. I think it's a penalty. VAR. I think it's a penalty to United here.
Yeah, they're going to give them. It's a United, so you know they're going to get it. And
he refused.
And our thought and prayers goes to Sir Alex Ferguson, who just lost his beautiful wife. She just left us. So peace. Rest in peace, Mama. Rest in peace.
The prayers to our people in Israel as well, too, you know, like what's going on in this world. Can we just unite for Christ's sake, for Allah, for Christ's sake, man? Let's just unite. This world can be peaceful than killing each other over sentiment.
United scored 2-1.
United scored.
McTominay again.
Yeah, Scott McTominay. Whoa, what a goal! It's 2 to United. I told you Fergie time is going to bring them a win. Oh, wait. Is the VAR going to get involved?
McTominay. Wow. What a blunder from Brentford United. Really, really poor defending.
But there you go. VAR.
It's a goal. No VAR.
It's a goal.
2-1.
In 96 minutes. 96 and a half minutes. Long ball, Van Gaal style, no offside, nothing, straight goal, bang, Bob's your uncle.
Jesus Christ, man. I wanted to laugh at people today. I wanted to laugh at all my brothers.
It's the same. You see, this is the narrative. The United fans, they hate McTominay. He's not good enough, blah blah blah, and all that. Yet here he is rescuing Erik 7 Hag's job. I'm not surprised. He's celebrating like a wild monkey.
You know what I was telling my United friends? I used to tell them, don't play Mason Mount and Bruno together. It's not going to work. It's not working. Either you sacrifice one of them to sit down. Because if you notice, anytime they play Bruno and Mason Mount together, Mason Mount is going to have a better game.
The game just ended, people, and Chelsea won 4-1. Congratulations to the boys.
So like I'm saying, I'm not even a United fan. I can see that the two of them don't work together. How would Bruno be playing on the left side? Why don't you take Mason Mount to the left side? You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So, well, like I'll say again, shout out to my boy Cucurella. Hey, 3-3.
Yeah, the second half, the first half, he was a little bit frustrated all over the place. But the second half, he really showed something.
He showed up. He was fighting for. We might as well have a right back. We don't know, some injuries and records are blessing in disguise.
There you go. It's like what I said. In life, just as in football, opportunities are far and few in between, and the few times they present themselves, you have to grab it with both hands and make the most of it. And Cucurella, everybody thought he was finished, done. He was going to wherever, Strasbourg or wherever, but lifeline out of nowhere. And look at him now. You fight tooth and nail to the point there. You ask yourself, when Malo Gusto gets fit again, are you going to choose him or are you going to choose Cucurella? Now we have this problem there. Cucurella has been okay, very, very strong, very good, but it's not. Gusto has one advantage. Gusto knows how to cross the ball. He can go attack forward. Cucurella doesn't have a clue. So that is maybe his disadvantage. So you probably still choose Gusto. But Reece James, me, I would rest him for the whole season. Just make him get fit. Make sure that when he does come back at some point, there's no reoccurrence of his injury. Let him just rest. Let him rest. I don't care if it's for the whole season. But we don't want this like with what's the other guy, the left back, the other guy there. Also Mr. Hospital.
3 wins in the bounce, people. We have to celebrate, because when we have people like Mark Cardoso here, he's coming just to get on me here and say, oh, we didn't score 10 goals. Oh, why we didn't score 20 goals? Go ahead, bro.
Listen, I said it was going to be 3-1, but they gave me a bonus of another extra goal.
Yeah, I wanted it 3-0 though. How? We can't keep a clean sheet, and that was embarrassing to concede a goal like that.
We are one of the best defense.
Yeah.
In the league, and so I'm just happy for the results. And also, as I said to you the last time, the slogan is we should trust the process, and I believe the process is on course, and everybody should be happy. Going into the break, I believe it's really good, but they have to be very careful, because anytime we come back from international breaks, there are so many things that happen.
Let's worry about it in that time, bro. Now it's celebration. Now nobody's going to stop us to celebrate. Oh, it's only Burnley. Oh, it's only Luton Town.
I'm very happy.
But when people like when Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa beat us, oh, you can't even win against them. We win against them. Oh, no, wait.
When everybody's against this team, I always stand on my grounds, and I always support the team, no matter how they play. That's my duty, to support the team I love so much. All those plastic fans who will be like, oh, we like Chelsea, they only like them when they are winning. But when things are going bad, I told you already that I don't care how many goals we are going to concede. I don't care how many games we are going to lose. I believe there is something we need to work on. We always want to buy fame, wins, and trophies. It doesn't work like that anymore. We need to build something for a very long time. We need to build something for the future. We can't go in for high-profile players. We win, and after 2-3 years, everyone is gone. And the way the owners have given them a lot of years in terms of the contract, I like it, because these players are going to be here. I don't want them to be selling them after maybe 4 years. Then Enzo will be going to Barcelona. Caicedo is going to Real Madrid. We need to keep them here. We have to build our own empire. Chelsea Football Club have to be one of the biggest. We are the biggest. We have to be one of the biggest. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Let me say hi to another brother who just joined us.
Good for the club.
Let's go, and we're gonna go around and talk. Mr. Andrew, what do you think? The first time we scored 4 goals, I don't know, 1,000 years or something. When was the last time we scored 4? Andrew, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I just want to say it's Conor Gallagher's fault.
Andrew, hi. We miss you.
It's Conor Gallagher's fault. I came here to criticize Conor Gallagher.
Okay.
I'm only joking. You know, I'm only joking. I'm over the moon. I mean, it's so good to see that, you know, we're starting to score goals again. I mean, how long has it been? Like you said, when was the last time we scored 4? You know, and it gives me that belief that the mindset is changing. So the heads are not dropping down.
The only negative today is just like Manchester United just won the last minute 2-1.
Okay.
Scott McTominay, I wanted them to draw
mad about that,
so
man.
we can go ahead of them, but now we're not gonna be ahead of them. Yeah, shame, man. And Mr. John Joseph, you are outside, you are walking, I can see the streak, but you are lagging. Like, I can't put you through because your internet is not stable, Mr. Joseph. So you have to be in a very, another location. Yeah, let's go. Anybody
ask Mr. Andrew a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Andrew, because you're such a fantastic Chelsea fan. So what have you noticed in these last 3 games compared to last season from the team? What is the biggest difference? Why are they suddenly clicking? What is going on?
Because it takes time. It takes time to build. It doesn't happen over the night.
But I mean, that's true, but there's definitely a different element here. It's obviously that they believe in what Pochettino's doing. You know, it's like you mentioned, as the good doctor said. He said that, it takes time for this process to work. And they're buying into it. They're performing, in accordance to his instructions. And the good thing as well is that he's starting to bring out the quality. He could see it. We just didn't see it yet. But he's starting bringing out the quality, and they're even talking about giving Conor Gallagher a new contract. Moses Caicedo, he's coming into his game now, and you can see he's starting to perform like a beast. Mykhailo Mudryk, he only came on, what was it, 5 minutes or something? And the impact that he had, and I think he sees Mudryk as his linchpin. That's his linchpin. That's the person he really wants to focus on, because he knows the speed that he's got, and he knows that he's got the ability. So when those start clicking, and it's starting to click already, and the more the oil is entered into the machine and the wheels start turning and so on, it's like Dr. Org said, somebody's going to pay the price. Somebody's going to pay the price. Yeah. I'm thinking these games that are coming up with was it Arsenal, Manchester City, Newcastle, and so on. Don't be surprised if we win maybe at least 50%, maybe 60% of them. Maybe there could be a couple of draws in there. But I can see us beating Newcastle. I can see us definitely beating Brighton. I think we can beat Brentford. And maybe a draw with Arsenal, and then maybe a draw with Manchester City. And I've got a feeling we're going to beat Tottenham as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Let me say something. This team, if we are able to get a couple of players back before we play Arsenal, trust me, I don't see how Arsenal can beat the team. We'll definitely win against Arsenal. With Man City, if we force a little bit, we can pull something out of Man City. But I believe maybe a draw is a fair result. But for Brentford, Brighton, trust me, the team will definitely beat them, because this team, they can surprise you sometimes. Like when the season started, things were not going very well. We can account it to the injuries. But what we saw during the off season is beginning to reflect whatever we saw during the off season, and that makes it very dangerous for our opponent, because when the team is really doing good, I bet you they can surprise any team. And Reece James is back, Chukwuemeka is back. The only problem for Poch right now will be selection, so he has to choose very wisely and see the kind of players he's going to fold against all the teams out there. So I believe people are complaining, oh, we are going to have a very tough, matches in the upcoming month. Trust me, we might be surprised. We might be surprising everybody by winning
Yes.
against
Yeah.
all these big clubs. And
Very much so.
also, this team find it very difficult when they are playing with low teams, the likes of Burnley and Bournemouth. But whenever we are playing with the big guys, their performance are extraordinary. Look at how we play with Liverpool. And Liverpool is really doing well this season. So people shouldn't underrate the Chelsea team right now. They can surprise you at any time,
Okay, Mr. Henry, win or nothing. Are you there?
Yes, yes. Hello again, and it's good to see. It's like I had to go to the washroom and then wash my face, to see Chelsea scoring 4 goals. How did that happen? And anyway, I don't want to be carried away. It's a good game. I don't want to be carried away. It should be consistent. Like performances like this should be consistent. That even if you lose, you might have a bad game or two. At least you come up and say, yes, we went in there and we put on a show. So again, credit to Sterling. I wasn't, I wasn't sure of him, but credit to him. He stood out today for me, and it's good to come here and come here and put a player on the spot and be wrong for the day. So I hope it continues like this. It shouldn't be something that would happen today and then the next game Sterling is nowhere to be found. And same with every other player. So it should be consistent. Like even Frank Lampard on his day, on his time, he would have a bad game or two, but that was it, a bad game or two. But the rest, it should be consistent. So that's what I'm hoping to see for this team moving forward. Regardless of who you face, you go out there and you put on the show.
All right, we're going to go around again. Mr. People's Republic, talk to us about the goalkeeper, Robert Sanchez. Every single game, he's going to have 1 or 2 stupid actions, but after that, he's going to be like top goalkeeper. Save us. Like, these mistakes just allow him to get to the next level. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but every single game, even that goal that we conceded, I mean, he didn't even move. Like, he didn't even try to get it. So talk to us about the goalkeeper and the back four or whatever it was. And then we're going to go to somebody else. We talk about the goalkeeper and the defense, the midfield, and then the attack to conclude the show. People's Republic.
That goal, I would definitely not blame the goalkeeper we conceded, because that was defending disaster class from Cucurella. At that level, at that £65 million level, you do not let the one player get a shot off, 2, even more, shoot between your legs. That is just like schoolboy defending, ridiculous. So you can't blame. Cucurella should just left the ball, give the goalkeeper clear sight, and Sanchez would have saved that. What I'm more interested in is that it seems to me we now have the blueprint of what Pochettino's system is and who his players and his main players are going to be, because we've seen almost basically the same starting formation and the starting system, playing system for the last many games. And this is what maybe Potter failed at. Potter couldn't find his best 11. Every single game he changed. No stability. People didn't know where they were coming or going, and it was just very, very uncomfortable psychologically for the players. But now we seem to have the blueprint of who the main dogs in that team is. Yes, we'll have changes at left back and right back, but maybe even attacking 1 or 2 positions. But otherwise, I think we now know the team. And this team, if you look at it, it's speed. Especially when Mudryk and Jackson are playing up front, it's a speed team. So when we come to play those big boys, the Manchesters and the Liverpools and whoever we're going to play, Arsenals, who like to have the ball, who like to attack, and Chelsea, with this speed, as to add to what Mr. Mark was saying there, that don't be surprised if they suddenly lightning quick counter attack and actually win some of the 1 or 2 of those games. I think because we're able to defend before we never knew how to defend in the back four. So it seems to be like finally, if you notice, nobody mentions Disasi. The guy is improving drastically for game after game. He's now catching up. He's finding his fitness. He's figuring out the tempo of the English game. Is not Farmers League tempo, and he's now up to date. He's almost like he's updated his computer, and he's now functioning very well. I like that. Like you look at Caicedo, same thing. He's still finding his match fitness. And what about Lavia? When he gets fit, where is he gonna? Is he even gonna make the team? Where will he play? Who will replace? Apart from maybe Gallagher.
Okay, so
Gallagher,
quickly, I told you to talk about the goalkeeper and the defense, so we can move to the midfield. How much are you gonna give the goalkeeper today, Mr. People's Republic, and the defense as a whole? Don't mention one person. How much out of 10 are you gonna give them?
9.
9 out of 10 for the goalkeeper, 9 out of 10 for the defense, right? Huh?
Yeah, I win. Yeah, well, you can't discuss.
All right, because we have to move. Other people are waiting. Yes, we're gonna come back for the midfield for you, so you have to go straight to the point. Aziz, the goalkeeper and the defense, go straight to the point.
In total,
and let's go.
like 8.5 because they improved well in the second half. Shout out to Cucurella. I'm still gonna say again, that might be his right back, might be his best position. This might be a turning point for him, and I pray this is gonna be. It's gonna take it to the next level. That's what I say. I'm praying for that. 8.5.
10.5.
8.5. 8.5.
Okay, all of them. Right. Mark, very quickly, goalkeeper and defense out of 10. Very quickly, because we have tons of people waiting on the line.
Looking at Sanchez, he hasn't been that bad, although he has made a few mistakes. With this game, I'll give him 9 because there were some saves that he made. If it had been keeper or maybe Mendy, it would have been in the net. So I'll give him 9. And with the defense, I don't have any bad review about their performance. So obviously, I will give the defense 9 for that performance.
Okay, 9 out of 10. Let's go, Mr. Andrew. Give them point, and we move to Mr. Victor, and we're gonna go around and around. Mr. Andrew.
Yes, I'd like to agree with the great points the distinguished gentleman, Mr. Republic, the People's Champion, said. I don't blame Sanchez for that goal at all because I think the correlation expected for his legs. You know, so I was going to give him 8.5, but I think he deserves a 9, most definitely a 9. And as well as the defense as well. Yeah, 9 for them too. So yeah 100%. 9 out of 10.
All right, 9 out of 10. Mr. Victor, talk to us about the goalkeeper and the defense and Thiago Silva. Only that. You have to talk about them only, and we're going to move to the midfield after that.
You know I'm going to go there. I mean, we are United Chelsea players of amnesia. Look at the way we felt in the first half. And because we came in and banged a few goals, Burnley is not a great team. We shouldn't use that as our yardstick. And the way we played in the first half... No, let me finish, please. The way we played in the first half is the way we normally play. Okay? Fine, you could say that somebody said that Disasi singled out Disasi and the rest Caicedo are improving. The back line still needs to move the ball forward quickly. We haven't necessarily beaten anybody above us convincingly. So we are still wallowing in 10 for a reason. Our first half game is the way Chelsea normally plays. I'm not being a downer here. But if you are Sanchez and you are in goal and you are saving basic balls that you are supposed to save, that is the duty of a goalkeeper. You only increase it from 5, 6, 7, 8 when they have done something wondrous and they've saved us from being kicked out. Burnley never really threatened us that much in this game. We scored because of the single prowess of a forward liner in Sterling, whom I am going to apologize to today because I was wrong about him today. But in totality, our game, the style of play and moving the ball forward from the back line and playing it among themselves, it still needs work, and that is something we shouldn't taper over. Folks, if we do this against the Arsenals or the rest who will punish you with any forgiving chance, you are doomed. Our style of play needs to. This is an improvement, no question. When you win a game, it's an improvement. But that is when the coach should be even more vigilant and go and sit down and see where are the areas. Sanchez is still giving the ball to the opponents. Sanchez is still playing the ball out of play from his safety box. Don't give him a 9. If a keeper does that, don't give him a 9. Give him a 7 so he knows that those are areas he needs to improve. That's what I have to say for now.
All right, for now, thank you for being. Yes.
Could I just say, Brother Victor, we won today, you know? We won. we won.
Do you know why? Do you know why I'm critical? I am critical because that is not where we belong, folks. That is not where we belong.
It's a process. It's a process, brother.
Like
sometimes
if we criticize,
it's gonna get better. I promise it's gonna get better.
Let me say something. Sometimes if you criticize, you have to be a bit realistic. This Burnley team, you know, I've looked at their results so far. Aston Villa beat them 3-1. They won against Forest 1-0. It was only Tottenham who beat them 5, but they were able to score 2. We also have Man United beating them 1-0. That's when Man United was a bit good. We also have Newcastle winning 2-0. Newcastle, don't forget, beat PSG 4-1. So if you want to know, and Chelsea,
these are the kind of games that we've been losing. So
you know, and we went to Burnley today. We won 4. If it was last year, by now we'll be all putting our comforter and we'll be in the bed.
By now it's going to be Gallagher out. Yes.
Let's go one.
Aziz, let's go quickly.
Them.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's unfair.
This season, we've been playing good football, creating chances. We have 40 chances. We didn't score any in the whole of September. Now we are not playing well and we are getting the 3 points. That is all what Chelsea fans want right now. Don't play well, get the 3 points. That's what we want.
Yeah, nobody is poo-pooed the win. I have not poo-pooed the win. He's asking us, what would you give them? And for me,
no. That's why I said again.
No. Let me finish. You have to think about the totality of the game. We know how we all felt 45 minutes ago. We all knew that the old Chelsea was back. Now, if that is the kind of subjection we have been going through, where they actually all the time play this way, and we know that we come back here through therapy, when we do therapy session and talk about it, even when we have all these chances, then that is what we do most of the time. Our propensity hasn't gone. Now, somebody will say that we are improving. Fine. 3 strings of win is a remarkable thing. At Chelsea, listen to us saying this to ourselves. After all this investment, we put 3 strings of wins together and we are in heaven. So we have to set the expectation high and tell them 3 strings is not enough, folks. You have to still move the ball. You still have to go out there and score.
On any project you are doing, the project that you are doing doesn't take shape until you give it some time. When you are, unless maybe you are going to buy a mansion or something like that, that is in place. If you want to build from the scratch, you spend a lot of money. Even doing the foundation is not an easy thing. This team was established, I would say, July 1st or July 3rd, when Paul took over. We just got rid of all the senior players. We got rid of every single player at Chelsea Football Club. We've paraded a lot of new players with some of the old folks. And the team is just less than 6 months. And if they put up this performance, I'm not going to discourage them. I will give them a very high, rate.
No, guys, you are getting my voice wrong.
Move on.
This game we could have lost. Don't let it
last season.
Don't let them
understand. So we shouldn't be doing that.
Please.
As football,
I'm not even talking.
Mark.
If we win, we win.
Nobody is. No, I want to say this before you go on because you are all coming after me.
I mean, it's not fair.
You asked us our evaluation. I have not poo-pooed the win. I have not said that. You asked us.
This performance wasn't below.
Let Victor finish, please. One by one. Victor, finish. Yes.
Mark,
finish.
Let me finish here. I have not poo-pooed the win. Us, the coordinator, asked us what is our opinion on what happened. And I say in totality, the problems in the team exist. You don't get away of the problem because you won. I am celebrating the win like everybody else. But those problems I have to obviously point those out if I'm asked. I'm not going to say that we won, so everything is dandy. We have to have a propensity to win. That's the kind of team we should be. I'm not saying that the win was bad. I will be a cynic if I do that. I am enjoying this win. But if you ask me my honest opinion of the totality of our play today and our effort today, I'm going to give you as it is. The first half was bad. All of us agreed to it. We cannot redeem it with just a 45-minute display of goals from one person doing most of the work in Sterling. In the totality, the team, especially the back line that the question came from, is not there yet. And we need to improve, period. That's what I'm saying. I'm not discouraging anybody. We did well today.
We got your point, brother. We got your point. Well said, well said. Mr. People's Republic, the midfield, talk to us very quickly, like in general, or if you want to focus on one player in that midfield and give him or whatever, or the group, give them out of 10, how much, and then we move. We're going to go around again.
The
People's.
Yes, sir. There was midfield, I would probably say 8.5. They weren't that brilliant, you know. Enzo, I don't know who passed the ball to Sterling for 3-1. Was it Enzo? Who made the pass, the long pass?
I think it was Gallagher, if I'm not mistaken.
Gallagher?
Yeah.
Okay,
Is it the two pass that resulted in the third goal? I think it was Gallagher.
Brilliant pass. Brilliant pass. But yeah, I'd say 8.5. We'll just keep it short. I'll keep it short. 8.5.
Okay, let's move. 8.5 for the midfield in general. Aziz, how did you find?
I need to say shout out to my boy Casedo. Nobody's been talking about him. I don't know why the English Premiership are not talking about him. This boy is making it easy for Enzo and Gallagher to go up forward. You see all what this boy is doing, the dirty tricks, the dirty works he's doing. I wish we had Kante and this guy together. I'm going to give, because of Casedo, I'll give this midfield a 10.
10 out of 10 for our midfield. Mark, what do you think about the midfield? Who was your top one and the bottom one? Yeah,
I will really thank Poch for having faith in Gallagher, because this guy was like the Harry Maguire of Chelsea. Everybody wanted the guy out. Anytime we lose any game, Gallagher must go. Gallagher is not a Chelsea, standard. A whole lot of name calling. And gradually, we see what this guy is doing. And I hope he doesn't let me down. He should continue to perform so good.
My captain.
Yes, he should continue to wear the armband. He belongs to Chelsea Football Club. Some of us will continue to support him, even if he's doing bad. Chelsea Football Club is what we like. If you love the team, you have to love the players, no matter how they perform. And today, it has shown that this midfield gradually, they are getting used to each other. Yes. And their performance shows that gradually, they are going to be a force to reckon with. Everything is going on smoothly, and I really love it. If I will rate them, obviously, I'll give them 9.5. They should continue to work hard, and they should be the best midfield pair in the whole world. And
all right, that is going to take a little bit time because we have Jude Bellingham, we have Kamavinga, and we have Ntouameni. But we're going to come back to that.
Them, trust me.
Yes. All right, let's go. Mr. Andrew, midfield. My captain was there, Mr. Gallagher. Or anybody that will talk about Gallagher, I have my gun here. I got my gun. I'm going to shoot somebody. Okay, let's go, bro. Let's go. Be honest.
The midfield was fantastic. They're starting to cook now. And as previously mentioned, Pochettino has silenced the critics towards Gallagher. You can see that quality shining through now. And they're really starting to gel. And give it time. I'm sure by the end of this season, or maybe the beginning of next, you won't remember Bellingham, Kamavinga, or it's going to be Chelsea midfield. So,
yeah, with Lavia, when Lavia is there.
With Lavia and Ugochukwu, 10 out of 10.
And what are we going to do with Santos, Andrew Santos? I mean,
just imagine.
And we also have like Casadei also. That midfield is going to be something else, right?
It's a real conundrum right now because it's going to struggle to select.
Yeah.
I think the good thing about it is because we'll have more games that time. So we'll be able to play in the Champions League and so on
Yeah.
and so. Because we're going to make it. We're going to make it 100%.
I
So
agree.
there'll be more games to play. So there'll be more rotation. But
So how much did you give them again out of 10?
10.
The midfield.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. All right, Mr.
10 out of
Victor. Victor, midfield, bro.
Hello. The midfield of Caicedo, Fernandes, and Gallagher is close to being okay. For me, it's not solid yet. You can take it or do with it what you want. I do not think that they have goals in them, and that is concerning because when your attacking midfielders don't score, sometimes you need that midfield to help out. Because they don't have goals in them, because of Fernandes' inability to add, especially when he finds he drifts to the front, but he doesn't take chances. I would take some points off. Gallagher is a solid player, but he used to score at Palace, so we should really try and tune up his game in such a way that he's able to go up there and help with the scoring. And a couple of times he was advantaged by how the ball was played to him, and he lost it even though he was in the box and he could have done more with it. I feel like a solid midfield is the one that does the defensive work and can also every now and then surprise you with the goal. So once they start add goals,
that is a good point.
With this particular game that we played, I will give them between 7 and 8. I won't go anywhere 9 because I feel like there are times also when they should advance the ball a little bit quicker, because when you do that, then you place your attacking midfielders in a better position to score, i.e. what Sterling did with the balls that he was given today. If you give him a lot more, then you make your attacking midfielders run a lot more. Caicedo is fantastic. He's doing a better job. I think if he doesn't take care.
You are breaking, bro. Are you still there?
Hello, you hear me?
Yes, sir. Conclude, and we're gonna move to the attack.
If he doesn't take care, the guy from Southampton, what is his name? I've forgotten his name. He just escaped me. He's injured. Lavia is a turner of the ball. He gets the ball and he turns and moves the ball forward. These three don't do that often enough. Like, they always want to get the safest of passes. Lavia does not care. He uses the space in front of him. The Chelsea midfield players are all used to passing a very nice ball to the side, and very rarely do they turn and run the ball forward. Because if you do that, then you are showing your attackers to move forward and deal with the ball. If we do that, we will have element of surprise and not always passing safely. I will give the entire midfield 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
If they start adding goals, will be good, but average is around 8 out of 10.
All right, that makes sense. Thank you so much. You went straight to the point. And let me, people, remind you very quickly, Luton Town lost at home against Tottenham Hotspurs 1-0. And Tottenham Hotspurs were playing 10 against 11 because Bissouma got a red card. Burnley, we destroyed them. Chelsea destroyed them 4-1. Everton, wow. Sean Dyche, WWE. Brexit FC. He won today 3-0 against Bournemouth. And remember, Chelsea couldn't even score a freaking goal against Bournemouth. So congratulations to Sean Dyche, Mr. WWE. Let's go. Fulham won at home against Sheffield United 3-1. Manchester United, the last minute, they won 2-1 against Brentford. And right now, the game just started between Crystal Palace and Nottingham Forest. And if you are in the USA, you can watch it clear really on TV right now, NBC or Universal for people who speak Spanish. And let me give you some statistics very quickly here before we go back to the panel. Somebody called Wilson Odebert, he's a French guy. I never even knew him before. I think I watched him in like under 17 when he was back then, but I don't know him that much. So he scored. He was a second punch for us. Scored a goal, 15th minute, and then an on goal. But I will give it to Sterling all day long, because if Sterling didn't shoot that ball, my friend, it was not going to be a deflection. So people, give the guy some credit. It's Raheem Sterling's goal here, 42nd minute, and it was at the right time, ready to score right before halftime, because the second half it was going to be different if we were 1-0 down. Cole Palmer with a wow, what a penalty. Now we don't have to to stress again, we have somebody who can take beautiful penalties. Cole Palmer and Raheem Sterling. Wow. Amazing goal. Nicholas Jackson to conclude the show. 4-0 for Chelsea Football Club. Raheem Sterling been voted the man of the match here. If you are watching on YouTube, you can see everything on the screen. All right, let me go back and start. We are going to the attack position. We finish attack position. We're going to be now free. You can talk about any topic that you wanted before we conclude. Very quickly, Mr. People's Republic, attack. Talk to me.
Attack, I can't judge them all one goal like I did the defense and the midfield. So I'll go Sterling. Sterling, I'll say work rate 10 out of 10. End product 5 out of 10. Tenacity, the looking for your luck, that is again another 8. So you, in average, I would say 9. I'll say 9 because without his work rate, he actually worked so damn hard. This is why he got the penalties when he scored obviously a beautiful goal. And then you go to Roger. Roger was very disappointing. That is definitely a 5.
He didn't have a service too. Yeah.
That's
5 out of 10. Okay.
But then Jackson definitely an 8 because he came on for a short time. He came on 8. He was outstanding. Our friend there, Mr. Penalty Taker, I keep forgetting his name.
Cole Palmer.
What's his name? Cole Palmer. I liked him. I said he has a very high football IQ. Very, very intelligent person.
Yes. He got really IQ.
Pep has been training him because that is for a guy his age. He's still but don't forget he's a very young guy. So that kind of knowledge, that kind of confidence, that is definitely Pepsi doing his magic there. So that is definitely 9. But he just needs more time in that team there. And I think there's something big coming out of that boy there. Once he grows in confidence, and you saw how happy the players were for him. So he obviously the players have taken well to him, which is very important for team morale and team mentality. So it's going to be interesting to see when all these injured players come back. There is going to be some very, very unhappy people. Chelsea.
Okay, that makes sense. We move. Mr. Aziz, attack. Talk to us.
Okay, for the attack, I'm gonna give Sterling a 9.5, 9.5, or even a 10 because of the goal and the first goal. Even when he was the one doing beats in the first half. Broja, he was so poor today. I'll give him a 4.5. Palmer, I'll give him a 7.5 because his first half was shaky. But one thing I'm going to appreciate Poch for doing was he saw Broja wasn't playing well and he took him out. And he brought in competition because, Broja scored last night. Now, he's going to ginger Jackson that, my position is at stake. I need to start scoring. You see, when he came in, he had a chance to score, and he took it.
Yeah.
Even when Modric came in, Modric looked so confident, like taking on players. You remember one chance he gave to Jackson? I need Jackson to be selfish sometimes. Don't lay the ball, don't lay back pass. If that was Alan was going to shoot. I can't remember if you guys remember that pass that Modric did for Jackson.
I still remember that. Yeah.
I need him to be very selfish. So a striker, you need to be selfish sometimes.
Then when he's selfish, he sky it and
no. We're already leading.
Bird
We are leading, Mr. We are leading 4-1. So I expect you to take your even the commentators
just take risks because we have a cushion. I know what you mean. We have a cushion. We're not gonna lose anymore. I got your point.
We are +4. Is it +3 or +4 ahead of Manchester United now? In terms of goal difference. Goal difference matters in this EPL game.
Okay.
Goal difference can take you so far.
I got you.
So, like I was saying, in total, I'll give the attack 9.5.
9.5 for the attack as a package. Let's go, Mark.
Yeah.
Before he goes, what's his rating for Jackson?
I give Jackson 8.5.
8.5. Mark, let's go. Attack.
Yeah, the attacking is taking shape. Like as we all know, Modric wasn't doing well last season, but for some time now, he's just improving on his game. That's why you could see Sterling coming in to also put up a very good performance. If you are out there and you have a competitor, always you try to work so hard so that you don't lose your spot. So I like the competition Poch is giving to these guys. He just wants them to fight for the positions, and that will allow them to score more goals. Look at Jackson. His games against West Ham and some other few teams, he wasn't able to utilize some of these chances. If you don't make use of the chances and somebody comes in and the person starts scoring, you are in trouble. So you could see that they are all showing signs of like a sense of agency, and they are scoring goals for us. The attack today wasn't very bad, with the exception of Broja, who was like a bit quiet. I wouldn't say he was so bad. He was a bit quiet. He's coming out from injury. He has so far played 2 games. It wasn't that bad. So I will give probably Sterling a 9. I will give Jackson 8.5. I will give Palmer also 9. And who other else? Modric came in brief, but with what I saw, I can give him 7 for whatever he did in that few, minutes.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's go, Mr. Andrew, and then Mr. Victor. Attack, please.
Yeah, I'd give the attack say 8.5. I think Broya didn't get much service today, so I'm not going to knock him for that. I'll give him maybe a 5 or 5.5. Sterling, I'd give 8.5. Yeah, he scored the goal. Well, he got an own goal, and plus he scored the goal. But there were a couple of times I saw him kind of lose the ball, and he had the opportunity to score. I'd give Jackson 8.5 as well, because for the time he came on. There are some times though that he needs to kind of be careful of running into offside position. So he needs to time himself a little bit better. But overall, I'll give them, say, 8.5.
8.5, that is very fair. Let's go, Mr. Victor. And people, you are chat right now. Please smash that like button, man. What are we waiting for? Let's get to 100 likes. If you're not happy today, you're not going to be happy about Chelsea. Listen, celebrate, man. This is the last game before a bloody international break. Let's go. Mr. Victor, attack.
All right, the attack, I in my opinion, I will average it out in a minute, but I thought that Palmer, like was said earlier on, Palmer has a great football IQ. This is what City has in abundance. Even with their smaller, diminutive players, they have great IQ, so you cannot underestimate them. If you have 3 or 4 attackers like that, you can always score because they know how to place the pass. That's what Salah does for you every now and then at Liverpool. So I will give Palmer around 7.5 to 8, only because also he scored. But I think he can do a little bit more. He is sometimes frustrated. He has to come all the way back to come and get the ball and move it forward because Silva is delaying there and passing to the South Sea 5,000 times. And I will never get over that way of playing when we have people up front. Broja is a bit heavy on the ball. If he stays up there and he doesn't call for the ball and he doesn't put pressure on the ball, even when the keeper is having it, he will have a very difficult time with Chelsea. At the moment, we still are a team that does not move the ball forward quickly enough. I will have to go far. You saw it in the first half of this very game. The first half, we were very, very lethargic in the way we were moving the ball forward. And anytime Burnley get the ball, 2-3 passes is already up front, and we were still passing to the side. Now, if you have a scorer, or if you have a number 9 who needs more of the ball and make maybe even half of it is, even if half of it is a mistake, right? If they get enough of it, chances are they can do something with the other half. But if you don't get enough of it because the back line wants to play among themselves, then you get very little chances, and if you don't score them, then you get slowly nudged out of the team. This is what the problem is with Chelsea. If the ball is not being played enough or in the box of the opponent enough, your scorers don't have any chance. So therefore, the little chance they get, if they miss it, then slowly they don't get any chance at all. And so with him, I will tell him I won't give him more than 5 at all with Broja. I thought Sterling was fantastic today, and this is where I have to apologize to him. That's why we play the game. We don't know what is going to happen. All in all, I still need him to be consistent. One isolated game is not enough for me because Chelsea is saddled with so much poor play. Any little great play, I mean, look at what others do in other teams. They play the same way every single game. Every single game, they are either very, very influential or they are scoring themselves. We get it every 6th game. That is not enough for a player of that caliber. So that is why I will go after him until he gives me consistency for 3 or 4. And the last point is that, and I know that I haven't talked about Jackson. Jackson is a bit too unselfish for me for a player who's a striker. When he gets the ball, he should shoot every now and then. When he gets a chance there, every now and then he can lay it for somebody else who's in a better position to shoot. But when he has a chance, he got a second chance that he could have scored, and he tried to pass. Even though we were up at that time, you as a striker, you should score more. It actually begets confidence. So he is a bit too unselfish for me for a Premier League scorer. Modric was good when he came in. Obviously, you can see that when he gets the ball, he'll run with it and create chances. So he gets a 7.5 for me. Overall, it's an average of 8 in my opinion. And if he keeps on like this, I'll end my point with this. Competition begets performance. If you put competition, and I think Mark was already remarking on that, and I would totally subscribe to that. He should give not competition for the sake of it. It has to be healthy in a sense that when people perform, give them another chance, and don't also sit them down when all of a sudden they don't perform, especially if they be consistent. Then it be a one-off. I want the one-offs to be acceptable by even the fans. Okay, it's just a one-off, fine, but because they be performing, they have been consistent. If they have been consistent being bad, then you sit them down. If they have been consistent being good, then one-off should also be respected. So 8 is a great because we scored, and we all going to be happy for at least a couple of weeks, and that's a good thing.
All right, 8 overall. Let me go, Mr. People's Republic. You talk about the manager, and if you forgot anything, you empty your pocket, and you're going to say goodbye to people. Like everything that we forgot, we didn't speak here, bring it on the table, and we're going to go around and say goodbye. Mr. Henry, win or nothing, you wait for me the end. I'm going to give you some minutes at the end. Mr. People's Republic, manager and overall game, if you want to talk about, don't depress me too much. When we come from whatever break, we're going to lose again. No, forget about that for now, man. You're going to complain about something here. What's wrong with you? Let's go.
I just feel a little bit sad that this form, the ketchup, finally came out of the bottle a bit late, because those 3 games, Forest, who was that? Bournemouth, and who was the other game? West Ham, and some other game as well, which we should not have lost. We were the better team and all that, etc., etc. And here we are, mid-table team, where we should be near the top. Because we see how we're playing today, how we're smashing these so-called promotion teams, whatever. So it's just a pity we lost those points in those games there. We should not be where we are now. We should have been comfortably heading into these big games with confidence and would have no fear. But okay, as I said to you before the game, Chelsea is a very fragile team, and we need to take one half at a time, build the confidence, and get stronger and stronger. And then, winning becomes, just like losing became a habit for us last season. We got used to it. Remember how we used to have here therapy. Winning also becomes a habit. When you start to win, like we're doing now, 3-4 games in a row, then in your mind, you don't think you're going to lose, and you play without fear. This is football. It's all about the mental thing. If you play without fear, then you're going to win. Liverpool doesn't play without fear. They will play until 95 minutes or it is, and they'll score the winner because they know they're going to win. They have this mental surplus. We Chelsea at the moment, as I said, we're a fragile team, trying to get our mojo back. Get the fear factor. People come to Stamford Bridge, they think, 3 points. They have no respect. We want our respect back. We want our place back on that. If you want to be back on the perch. And,
how much do you give the manager, Pochettino? And do you see him learning from the past mistakes or not?
He didn't make mistakes in the past. He's just been very, very unlucky. Luck sometimes in football, it's all about luck. Sometimes luck will desert you, just like a centre forward who loses luck. But then if you work hard enough, and if you keep the faith and you keep working at it, the luck will return. And this is what's happened. The manager,
make your own luck. We are pushing. Yeah.
So the manager hasn't panicked. This is what I liked. I told you before, the manager hasn't panicked. He's kept kept his path, and he said, "I'm going to do it this way, come what may, even if I have to go down with a ship, but will not change my philosophy." And that you have to respect the man. So that is definitely a 10 out of 10 for that. That he's kept the path and he's kept faith in players, and he's giving young people, if you notice, he's giving young people chances on the team. So, hey, the manager, I can't point any fingers at him, and I don't question his selection either. I know people we think we're clever, but he knows what he's doing. So respect to him and his team.
Okay. All right. I think we are done with Mr. People's Republic. We're going to have another show probably. Tomorrow we are back again here in the morning for the Manchester City and Arsenal. And also, it's another session just to celebrate instead of all the time therapy sessions or whatever it is. Let's go. Aziz, the manager, and close the shop. Like your closing statement for the day, if you forgot something to say.
Hey.
Yes, sir. I can't hear you. I think you have some audio issues. Aziz?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Let's go.
Like I said, we are improving as a team. Gradually by gradually. This team is going to be unplayable. Gradually by gradually. And one thing I noticed about this Chelsea is that when we play a big game, we put all in it in this Pochettino's game. Especially you watched our game against Liverpool. You saw the way we raised the game.
Yes.
This team is going to play anything. Just, winning brings confidence.
Yeah.
Winning brings confidence. Look at Cucurella. Remember those days, everybody, hey, Cucurella. Now, I'm confident looking at him. I don't have any issue.
Yeah, he's playing good from the right-hand side.
Yeah, that's what I used to say. Sometimes some people's a mistake can be your own favor. Look at who knows that he could play right back.
Yeah,
I knew. Who believe?
I believed it because I said it. I said he can even play as a DM. Just try him because he's a defender. First of all, he can do some defensive work. Yeah.
My mind was like Cucurella is the worst player ever in Chelsea, but now everybody is there. I said something about that after that win against Brighton. I noticed something about this team, their togetherness. Even when we conceded, this team didn't give up. And this is what I want before I leave. We shouldn't give up. We as a fan, we shouldn't give up on this team. We should back this team in good and bad. Last season taught me so much. I'm going to back this team even in their bad situation. I might be angry with them, but I'm still going to back this team. Chelsea for life.
All right. Yeah, that is a very good conclusion from Mr. Aziz. Mark, talk about the manager and your conclusion for the show. Mark, are you still there? Mark is sleeping.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
So, we've talked about Poch for some time now.
Mm-hmm.
I believe some of our Chelsea fans nearly wanted him out when we were losing some games and we were drawing some games. But some of us, we know what this man can do. He picked a team like Tottenham to the Champions League final. A team that doesn't have even the resources to buy whatever he needed for his job. He was able to do very good with the team. So when he was coming to Chelsea, I have no doubt that this guy will fail. And look at him right now. He's just building something for the future. And I wish the owners will give him all the necessary support, all the incentives, so that he could be here for a very long time. Let's look at also Caicedo. If Brighton should lose 2 more games, then I believe the Caicedo effect is taking place right now in that team. Because it seems it's the opposite right now. They are losing a lot of games and we are also winning most of our games. And Caicedo is really doing good. So I believe those people who were laughing that we've wasted money to buy Caicedo, I'm sorry, the game is about to start. And people should watch out for the trio, including Lavia. Lavia will also be part of the trio because all 4 players cannot play at the same time. So obviously, at a point in time, one of those players, one of them will be sitting on the bench. But I believe something is cooking. And all the big teams out there, they have to be very careful, because if Nkuku is back and all the players who are injured are back, January is going to be very interesting. And I still believe that top six is our target. But whatever happens, I will take it. We should all support the guy, and also I would like to let them bring back all the players that we have on loan, if it's possible, so that they can be part of the team. Somebody like Thiago Silva, I believe he's not going to be here in the next 2 years, but I will wish they can give him a role so that he can also scout from South America and get us some of the best players out there. So I believe in all. Chelsea is in a process of becoming great again, and nobody should just doubt the team. We should all support the team, whether good or bad, and we should stop using the social media to chastise them and going personal for some of the issues that happen. If we do that, we are not helping them at all. Trust me, most of the players have relatives. Some of them also monitor all the events that are unfolding on social media.
Yeah, they
But
watch.
if we try to encourage them, I believe they can just put up some good performance for us, and we are going to be here as one big family. So I wish everybody a very good weekend. And Victor, just slow it down, okay? Because Chelsea, we all love it, and I know you love it. But in order to be too passionate about it, you might just discourage some of the boys, which is not that good. So I believe you change. Okay. I
No,
love you, brother.
he's a true Chelsea fan. All right, Mark, thank you so much. We're going to give Victor the time at the end to conclude. Of course, Mr. Andrew, talk about the manager and say goodbye to people, and then we're going to close the show.
Yes, gentlemen, it's always a pleasure to be on this wonderful platform. I think the manager, he did a good job today. He silenced a lot of his critics, and he's showing that he knows what he's doing, and there's a reason why he's selecting who he's selecting there. So we just have to continue to give him that time and so on. What is good, though, what I was able to see, that the supporters who attend the matches, they're enjoying their time.
Yes.
They're having a good time. They're seeing their club win. And to see that, as well as the team winning, is so refreshing to me. Really, really refreshing. It warms me inside. So, yeah, we just have to continue to support them and believe in this process, and we're going to reap the benefits of it in due time. And it's not going to be the not too distant future. So look for next year, probably by January, we're going to be tearing up the league. So yeah, it's a pleasure speaking with you all, and
thank you so much for helping, brother.
Yeah, you will have a nice evening. You all take care.
All right, take care. Thank you so much. Mr. Andrew is gone. Mr. Victor and Mr. Your name today, we know nothing. I'm gonna take you at the end because you haven't said anything, so I will give you a couple minutes at the end. Victor.
Hello, awesome. I would like to say this real quick. It was a good win for Chelsea. Of course, it's worth our stopping everything we do on a great Saturday morning and watching our team play. That's what we're here for. We all are passionate about it. For me, I maintain simply that it's a good win. I don't use the word great yet because all of our competitors are still above us. After all of these wins, like beating Fulham and beating Burnley, we are still 11th on the because Crystal Palace and the news, Newcastle's and the rest are all still above us. Nobody is giving an inch, so you have to make sure your standards are high. They are all playing very well. You win back-to-back games and you're still in the 11th position. So that is what we should look at. Nobody is saying that this team is not slowly sort of beginning to gel, but we should push them to even gel more and better and quicker so that we can, because none of
you are breaking a little bit.
None of the fans, are you hearing me?
Yes, we can.
None of the fan base will come out here and be happy if we were to, put a strings of loss together as well. I want us to win, if not win, at least, to put out there a great performance. And today, I'm not going to slag anybody. Especially, I have to apologize to
Raheem
Sterling
Sterling.
for the beginning. From the past performances, obviously, I wouldn't have selected him. But again, this is why he's a coach. This is why we play the game. In terms of overall attitude towards this coach, the jury is still out for me. His behavior when we are losing needs to change a little bit. Don't sit down and look clueless. You have to be out there, encouraging the players to play and do well, and make sure that the healthy competition continues, so that everybody knows that their position is not solid, especially in the midfield. Also, Enzo shouldn't say that because you bought me for 120 something odd million pounds, I'll always get to play. No, if Lavia and the rest come back and they can play better, play them, so that when he gets on the when Enzo gets back, he knows that his chance the place is not Lavia is not a placeholder for him. That if he doesn't play well, Lavia will take him off. You know what I mean? You have to make sure that everybody from Sanchez all the way up, everybody knows that their position is precarious if they don't do well, because we have enough talent out there and we've invested enough of it. So we will take this win. It's a great win. I will be back here if you do come back on the channel and allow us to talk again. It's a great afternoon, and we will enjoy the win for at least a week or so that we have before we play again. Arsenal is pivotal because it's going to be at home, and we need to make sure that we base that game on the confidence we've gained from this, and everybody should go out there and really perform so that we can beat some of the top people and establish ourselves back where we belong. Thank you very much, Oz.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, let's go. Win or nothing. The floor is yours. You haven't said anything.
you just kept me all this while.
Yes.
Anyway, there's something Poch said. I don't know if it was the last conference. He said something like, "Trust me, this team is going to play." That it was more difficult at Southampton and at Tottenham.
Yes.
So I'm going to hold him. Yeah, he said something like that this team is going to play. So I'm going to hold him to his words. I'm going to sit and watch. And I'm happy for these guys. I'm happy, and I'm hoping that at least they go out there and keep performing consistently. And one thing that I want to say is, it's not just because of the players, it's overall because of the team. So take example, the Brazilian and the French national teams. They might have a set of new players, but the expectation is always there because it's what? It's France. It's Brazil.
Yes.
You have to go there and win, right? And I was reading the other day about Nottingham Forest. They won 2 Champions League before even Manchester United even had, I think, their first or their second. They used to be a very good team in Europe. And then they started slumping. They had some financial issues, but also they started accepting mediocre results on the pitch. They said, it's not too bad. And then what happened? They went for 23 years. They went to Championship. They went to League One. They went down.
Okay.
So I'm just saying that we should encourage them to keep winning, because that's the expectation at Chelsea. And I'm happy about today. I'll take today at all costs. And I think for everyone in the team today, I'll give them an 8, regardless of Roger. I could still see his movement. He's also being cautious. I mean, coming back from an injury, you don't want to put all your energy out there. You never know. You might get hit, and then you have to go back, and then it's another 3-4 months. So I'll give everyone an 8 today. At the same time, we should keep pushing them, because I used to have, sometimes when we grow, we used to have teachers, even when you perform well, they'll say, yeah, but it's not enough. Keep going.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that is good day, my brother. Thank you so much. At least we enjoy a win. Okay, no,
exactly.
The first half was a little stressful, but the second half kind of cool, collected, and then we got all 3 points. So yeah, tomorrow I am gonna be here again. If you have time, you can jump, and then we're gonna continue to discuss. God bless you with your Blue Army, and I will see you tomorrow or another time. Anyways, people, I don't have many people. I don't have comments. All the comments are gone. Let me just conclude this show. So far, Tottenham Hotspurs are top of the table, 20 points. Manchester City 18 points, but they still need to play tomorrow. If they draw tomorrow against Arsenal, Tottenham are going to be top of the table for this international break. Can you believe it? So tomorrow I predicted that Manchester City to beat Arsenal. So they're going to go 21 points. But let's wait and see what's going to happen. If in a draw, we don't know. Liverpool are third. Aston Villa, Liverpool are fourth. What I'm talking about, yeah, fourth. Aston Villa are fifth. Brighton sixth. Some games need to be played, so it doesn't mean anything. So Manchester United are ninth because they won the last minute. Wow, what a comeback. Number 10, we have Chelsea Football Club, but probably we might go a little down after other games. So we might go back to 11th. We don't know. And if you look at the bottom of the table here, Burnley still there with 4 points only. Bournemouth 3 points and Sheffield United only 1. Luton Town actually are on top there, 17th. Can you believe it? So yeah, this is it, man. Right now there is a game happening. Crystal Palace against Nottingham Forest. Still 0-0 so far. 31 minutes played. And tomorrow we have Brighton actually against Liverpool. West Ham United against Newcastle United. Wolves against Aston Villa. Arsenal against Manchester City. Lord have mercy. This game is going to be something else. Listen, people, I don't have any more comment here. I really appreciate your help and support. God bless you. On your way out, smash that like button, man. Doesn't cost you anything. It's going to take you just 1 second. Enjoy the moment. I know we are not perfect yet, but slowly and surely, we are building a team that nobody want to play against. Blessings.